Hey, it's not an ink stream unless things are janky and messed up and I have to change them now, is it? Yeah. Why does this keep happening? I'll tell you why. I actually know the answer. Because I have no idea what I'm doing! No idea at all, girls. There we go. But yeah, here we are again. Streaming. Isn't that nice? How lucky for you. It's been 2 months. And last time I played some Link to the Past randomizer and some Mega Man X2. It's been 4 months since I played our actual main game, Grond's Final Fantasy. We'll call that like the season hiatus. That was season 1. It's 6 episodes, most of them multiple hours long. And that, you know, took place within the interior ocean on that first continent, right? And now it's season 2. We've had our between seasons break. That's how it happened. Completely planned. I know what I'm doing. You wouldn't question me, would you? Get out of here, cause I need people who question me. You gotta hold me accountable, folks. Otherwise, I'll do really silly things like have a big-lipped alligator in my cartoon about singing dogs and orphans. The Don Bluth reference for all you animation fans out there. So hi, how are you doing? It's me, it's Ink. You're having a good day? I sure was hoping things would be a little better. Hey, that's my girl. Is it okay if I just call you by your name? Hey, it's Kitten! Toreadora. You know, like, I just like, I mean, that's the same name you use on Twitter, right? Maybe I've said too much. I don't want to say too much. Do you? Okay, yeah, so that's Quinn. That's my girlfriend. She's a hypnotist too, because, like, I could settle for anything else, right? And I'm dating her, so you know she's great. And Coffee Cat is Kitten from my server. We love Kitten. Kitten is great. Hello, Kitten. Hi, Quinn. Here we are. And I need to check the volume levels again, because this is Inkestream, and I have yet to do the 5 or 10 minutes worth of work that it would take to actually, like, write down that information in advance. So sorry about that. You know, it's not like I'm being paid or anything, so I think it's okay that I what's the, not lazy. I don't believe in lazy. Alright, so how's the music volume compared to my voice? How do y'all like it? Do you like it good? Is it good? Can you hear me okay? Oh, hello, Compnot! Thanks for joining. Yeah, no, that's fine. HOI. I'm not actually sure what HOI is. So, I mean, I hope you're having fun with that, whatever that is. HOI 4. HOI 4. This. Yeah, I'm drawing a blank, sorry. Hey, we got some Final Fantasy music. That's appropriate. I'll turn it up. Part of the problem with this whole setup is the volume that I'm setting for OBS does not relate at all to the volume that I have coming into my ears. So I have no idea how things sound. I have a clue. We got no monitor here. I got OBS and I didn't watch like anything about how to use it. Yeah, me and Blossom kind of worked on it together. I don't know what research she did. She helped me work out some of the basics. So I'm probably missing like some really basic like tools and functionality. Plus the other thing too is this is just OBS 2.5.0.8 32-bit Windows. Because I can't run, I think it's called OBS Labs is the other one. Has more function, better and stuff. But yeah, so a few months ago when I did my last video, I was probably hoping foolishly that our government and society would treat the damn pandemic with the gravitas that was called for. But alas, we have fallen short on that, and I don't know what's going to happen. I've actually been isolating even more than ever the last few weeks. And I'm just waiting to see over the next 6 weeks how things are, honestly, because it could go a lot of ways. I did read a funny article the other day, though, that said that spironolactone does some kind of chemical thing that actually protects the lungs from some of the worst effects of COVID-19. I don't know. I mean, it was a scientific paper. I didn't understand all the terms they were using because I'm not like a chemist or biochemist or anything. But you know, that was interesting to read. And for a moment I was like, wow, thanks goddess. But then I was like, wait a minute. No, I shouldn't really be happy because like there are lots of other disadvantaged people, you know, people of color, lots of people who are impoverished. Well, in third world nations, I think Brazil is having it really, really bad. Fascism will do that to you. I think I read India, someplace. Don't take me seriously here. I could be wrong. Here's a Radiohead song for that. So yeah, we're hanging in there. I found a pizza crust that I can eat. Gluten-free. It does have soy in it, but apparently it's not too much to set off my IBS very badly or anything. So yeah, thank you Char brand for making a pizza crust that isn't based on cauliflower, which I can't have, and is gluten-free. Nice. Really good. Other cool things, The Last of Us 2 came out on like Thursday or something, or maybe Wednesday. How did these work? I don't know. I'm pretty sure it's out anyway because I've been watching Christopher Odd play it. He's not exactly leftist. Some of the times, if he strays into territories, and I'm not crazy about some of his musical choices, but he's pretty laid back and not like an idiot. I mean, nobody's really an idiot. It's like the whole concept of the IQ is a fabrication. It doesn't really reflect the truth of things. But I've been enjoying his streams for a while. I think I watched him play The Last of Us. Or that might have been actually a no commentary playthrough that I watched. Probably Fire and Ice, that YouTuber. Do you know them? They have big, high quality videos. Popular. I wonder what my chat box is showing chats. Weird. Oh, alarms. We're gonna want to shut them off. Where's my phone? Some Pokemon music here. But yeah, Christopher Odd. Gosh, I watched him play Detroit Become Human, and I enjoyed his picture of that. He made like almost exactly all the choices that I would have made, which is a really special thing to see. You don't always get that, you know? You don't always get that. So, how about a video game? Y'all wants to see some videos, James? Oh boy, I need to disable that chroma key. How do I don't want to remove it. Oh no. What if I just turn the opacity to 0? What happens then? Well, that's certainly not what we wanted. Snap, folks! It doesn't have just a, like, pause this filter function on it. Alright, well, you know, I'll just move this, and I'll set it up later. Okay, it's fine, it's fine. Here we are, it's game time. That's fun. Play games. Yeah, I can't really... So yeah, it's gonna go in and out with this. Trying to adjust the volume. Here we are! This is actually Grond's Final Fantasy, which is a ROM hack, of course. If you've watched parts 1 through 6, you would know that. But it's okay if you haven't. Definitely need more volume than that. Okay. Here we are, I'm checking the volume. How's that? Is too much. Too much volume. 20. How's this now? Doop 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 doop. I'm talking and saying things. Playing games, doing commentary, having sound. I'll just do a little tiny... There we go. Okay. Here we go. We're gonna go with this, and if y'all have any problems with this level of things, I trust you to let me know, because that's the sacred pact between streamer and viewer. Here we are. Oh no, what did I just do? I don't even know. Press the button. Here we are. Back in the game again. Hey, thanks, Quinn. That's too quiet. Four? Okay, yeah. Yeah, here we go. So yes, here's our team. Keika, the fighter. Gyoko, black belt. Marie, white mage, and Ikki, black mage. They are all girls, because I say so. That's how I do. You're level 16. In our last episode, we did a bunch of grinding on the Peninsula of Power. Yeah, I know, right? It's such a classic sprite. These are all pretty classic sprites, but that Black Mage one is truly iconic. Yeah, Quinn just said she likes a little Black Mage gal. Totally, right? We did the Peninsula of Power quite a lot in episode 6, and that's a seemingly anomaly place in the game where you can encounter monsters of random encounters that are much, much higher level than kind of should be encountering in the game. But if you know what you're doing, you can come in there and you can get a bunch of XP and gold, which we have done. Which is good because we have just broken through to a new area. Here you can see where the hand is pointing. We're on this little island here. Right? Well, the interior of this like ocean to the right, the black space is ocean. We were limited to the area surrounding that interior ocean until just recently. So we've entered a big, broad, wide new world. Let's take a look at our items. We got good heal potions, cure potions. Those would remove like poison. Gold needle, I think cures stone. Phoenix down cures being dead. Tents and sleeping bags. These are in-game progression items. Magic spells. These two don't have any right now. We have level... We actually could get level 6 magic if we can buy it. We have 1 stock at level 6. We have 3 at level 5. How about Ikki here? Yeah, cures dead. That's what it do. Yeah, we got Scourge. Let's see what they have in this town. I think I must have come in here before to look at their magic and their weaponry and stuff. Cool, Mari has a hammer called the Beast Killer. Magica 2. Do you know roughly when that game came out, Compnot? Odds are that Final Fantasy influence on that game. We can buy level 5 spells here. And we've got plenty of money for it. Buy level 5 black spells here. Yes. What else? Anything else here? Yeah, do we... Looks like that's about it. So what do they have to... we have all the stuff that we there. Silver bands, iron helms, iron gloves, shield. Got silver bands, iron shield, iron helm. Yeah, it looks like we've got all the equipment we want. So let's buy some magic. Get it away. Okay, Quinn says Magica 2 is a game with friendly fire where killing your friends on accident is very common, so they have a built-in free revive, and any player can do it any time, effectively curing death. Nice. Hey, Princess Switch! It's super cool to see you! It was really nice to hear from you the other day on Discord. Chat with you a bit about stuff. Oh yeah, we were talking about how fetishes can go kind of too far sometimes and can become toxic. And it's true, it happens. You feel like you're losing control of yourself? Yeah, you know, like, that can be a fun experience in the right kind of scenarios, but there's definitely a line where compulsiveness is in a not fun way, and yeah, just, you know, well, that's too big of a topic to get into right now, but meditation is good, and Neverside Labs is good. Yes, Princess Switch, very much a trauma thing in a lot of ways. Yeah, actually, I think we already got Curaga. I think we did. Double checking. Yeah, we got Curaga right away. Get it away. So, we are going to be getting Ruin and A Death. We're skipping Diaga, which is an anti-undead spell. Mari's gonna do some ruins for me. Get him? Do it right? No, we didn't do it right. Somehow I did it wrong. This person keeps getting... Oh, that's right. She can't learn it yet because she is only a white mage. You need to be white wizard to get that spell. So... Can you trash spells? You sure can. So we could get Diaga for the time being. And then just get rid of it later. That's what we're gonna do. Yep. Then... Ikki, we're gonna get... Firaga and teleport, but we can't get teleport yet. And I honestly, Slowra... Oh, Quinn says my tiny brain could not play such a game. Do you mean this one, Quinn? I mean, yeah, you do kind of have to refer to charts and stuff, but like... She's like, yes. It's not nearly that. It's not so bad. You know, you get used to, cause like you gotta remember, like I'm already like 15 hours into this game or something, and right. So yeah, I'm gonna go off screen so the music's gonna stop, and I'm gonna find my notes? Where the heck did... Yeah, it's under lips. Yeah. Patched games. Base games. IP. Here we go. So we want the magic guide. And I'm gonna... Alright, so... Ruin lowers enemy stats. All foes. What a great spell. Diaga targets all foes. Damage to evil and undead. Good stuff. We got Scourge, which causes death on all foes. Neat. Firaga is fire damage, obviously, right? And Slowra reduces hits for one foe. Not super crazy about it, but we are gonna buy all of this. Because it won't let us buy teleport, which sucks. I really wish we could get teleport. No, you can't learn that spell. What a butt face. Fine, we'll take Slowra for now. Okay. Quinn says... I forgot that the frog fellow became a negative symbol. Oh yeah, no. Pepe's done. I mean, there was some efforts to rehabilitate the image of Pepe, but I'm not sure where things are at these days. I honestly can't be arsed to keep up with everything. It's a whole everything, you know? Wow, gold needles are expensive. So expensive. I'm gonna buy just like 2 more. Because I'm sure they have them here because we're gonna run into them. Alright. Now that we've done all that, we will save. We don't have to do it again. Here we go, we're adventuring. Because I already talked to everybody in that village earlier. Alright, this is an easy fight. We fought these kinds of people before. Keika can probably kill that chieftain all by herself. And Joko and Mari and Ikki should be able to kill this ogre by themselves as well. So this is most of the game. Yep, there they go. Good job, girls. It's mostly fighting. There's not as much story, like direct, overt story like you get in later Final Fantasy games. A lot of the story is very bare bones, but I mean that in a good way. I actually really like the way they do things in this game, because you can kind of imagine more. Like, for instance, I can imagine that these are all girls, even though they're definitely intended to be all boys, because when you play Final Fantasy 2 and 3, all of the main characters are always boys, unless horribly mistaken about that. And they're explicitly referred to in the text as boys, which is frustrating. We have been taken by surprise by a pack of 3 tigers. 32 damage on a critical hit to Joko. Barely did anything to Keika, as usual. 13 damage on Keika, not bad. I can't remember if we ever determined if there are rows in this game or not. So we're just gonna attack these and see what happens. Never fought tigers before. 30 damage to Joko on another crit. Yikes. Gosh, I almost wonder if there are rows in this game. There's a lot that isn't clear. You know, like later JRPGs would have things like combat schools in-game. Oh, Compnot says, friends invited me in a call, so I'll have to leave for now. See you on Discord. Yeah, that's cool. Have a good time with your friends. And we look forward to seeing you. Sure we will. Yeah, so like, for instance, if you play Chrono Trigger, one of the first things you can do in Chrono Trigger is there's like a combat school that teaches you pretty much everything important you need to know about combat in that game. I'm missing what's happening in this fight. Hey, Mari did a really good piece of damage right there. Yeah, and there's 2 hits. I think Joko is doing more damage than Keika now, which is funny. Kind of appropriate. Keika's become more like a proper tank. Does good damage, but not like the most. Joko is just a monster right now, and I mean that in a good way. We have been taken by surprise by 5 shadows. This is not good. They can do bad status effects that can hurt us, probably. I don't remember for sure, because so like, you have these enemy sprites that look a certain way, and then there's variations for different like stronger iterations of a type of creature. It's hard to say for sure what's gonna happen. Well, I gotta be honest with you, if this game does have rows, by which I mean enemies have, like, protection if they're behind other enemies, it's kind of messed up that your cursor starts on the back row. I don't know what to think. And you know what I say, if you don't know what to think, don't think anything at all. Resisting the urge to say hypnotic things. I'm getting spoiled again because, like, Quinn and I talk, like, just about every day. And we'll just, you know, I mean, look, why do you get into a hypno-kink relationship? Let's be honest. To, like, randomly trigger each other, you know? Right? I don't think it's a secret. Alright, we took them out. We didn't take much of anything bad, so that did okay. That's, yeah. Kappa, says Quinn. Quinn just drops a Kappa in chat. Fun time. Alright, there's nothing over there. We got some ghouls and ghasts. You know what? I think we'll cast Dia. Yeah, I don't want to cast any level 3 spells right now, because I want to save my stocks. Or level 5 spells, actually. I only got 3. So, dude. Some of these, like, zombie creatures can also do some pretty bad status effects. Sometimes. I'll tell you one thing, we had a heat wave recently, and it's cool today. I actually just have my windows open. Love that. It's like 71 degrees. Really, really nice. Alright, Mari casts Dia. All those ghouls got taken right out. Yeah, those are probably the weaker version, and the ghasts here in the front. May very well... Nope, one of them dies. That's a good sign. 70 damage to the top right one. That one's dead. Get a clean sweep for Mari? Not quite. That's okay. Joko tries to hit one that's already dead. Ghast tries to attack Ikki and misses. Quinn's like, no! What's wrong? Are you worried about one Ghast? We're okay, we got this. We got tents. We got heal potions. We got... I know, right? Almost had a strike. That's worth, like, a free slice of pizza up at the counter. Alright, we... Oh! So many spiders! Hey look, Quinn! Spiders! And again, I'm not sure which are the stronger ones. The green ones or the blue ones. Wish I knew. It's fine, they're all gonna get killed anyway. Keika kills one of them. He attacks and misses. Keika takes 1 damage. Mari attacks and misses. Yoko kills one. 4 hits. Nice one, girl. Mari takes 13 damage on a critical hit. I'm guessing tarantulas are weaker than black widows. Gonna be my guess. Ikki got poisoned though, so probably just use your potion rather than. Let me see. Poisona, we've got 5 stocks. Well, what else is on that? Float and silent. I'll use one now. We'll use one. Unfortunately, you max out at 9 stocks of anything, I'm pretty sure. But it's fine. Poison neutralized. Go team. That cleric action going. Oh my god, one of them is so scared it ran away. That is the appropriate reaction for a creature at your level, confronting the light warriors right now at level 6. I mean, your heroic front guard is down. Ikki got poisoned again. We're just gonna wait till the end of combat and we're gonna have her drink her potion. Definitely one of the things that I'm very grateful for when it comes to Grond's romhack here is how much more accessible poison antidotes are. Quinn says, coward spider, fight like a proper monster. I mean, in its defense, we were fighting tarantulas at like level 3 or 4, I'm pretty sure. And it's a big dang difference between level 4 and level 6. Let's just mop this one up. Well, Keika and Ikki ended out this fight poisoned. Which sucks. What happened? I could go back to town and just get cured. Now we know the way here faster. 20... Got 11. Just... Oh god, it's gonna do that thing where... How much damage is that doing? 9. Doing 2 damage every step. Oh no, we've been surprised by all these. I think we're gonna run. Yeah, we're just gonna run. I know people are like annoyed sometimes because like I have the combat speed at 1. Hey Princess Switch, welcome back. Yeah, I've had people get annoyed at me for playing at combat speed 1, but you have to understand, my brain is so hypno-addled. I'm basically a bimbo, and I, you know, I'm just liable to just zone out and like forget that I'm even playing a video game. You know? I mean, honestly. I'm kidding. It's because of like years and years of sleep deprivation from like age 17 to 32. I know, Quinn, it's pretty crazy. Oh, Princess Switch says she's been sick lately. Final Fantasy is real life. You're hypno. I mean, not gonna argue. Oh my god, Ikki is almost dead. Oh no. I need to pay more attention to this. Let's hit her with a Cura spell, since we're going back to town anyway. Actually, I just realized if I'm heading back to town anyway, I can just cast Poisona. Oh, jeez. Mari cures Ikki for 100 points. Pretty good Cura. And that's what happens in this game. Because of the romhack, magic is actually worth using. You play the original Final Fantasy and you use any like mage characters, you're basically a sucker. Because the code in the game is broken, so the intelligence modifier does not affect spell power the way it's supposed to. How about that, right? Alright, we're just gonna go back to town. Yeah, honestly, the original Final Fantasy release is extremely buggy. Full of bugs. We have been taken by surprise by 2 ogres and some kind of weird blue leopard. It looks sick, honestly. It looks kind of rabid. It's a Hyenodon. A Hyenodon. Okay. How about that? First time encountering one. It's hardly doing anything against Keika, naturally. Ikki did 15 damage on an ogre. That's good job, girl. Keika does 113 damage on a Hyenodon, does not kill it. That is a tough freaking creature. Okay, Quinn says like an Iguanodon, but with a better sense of humor. Funny. Alright, let's see how Hyenodon stands up to the power of Gyoko. Keika dodges an attack by the Hyenodon. Nice. 4 hits for 214 critical damage, defeating the Hyenodon. Way to go, Gyoko. And Keika, I'm sure, finishes off the ogre. Good stuff. I remember when this team was like awful, and like the only person who could do any damage was Keika. It's really nice to get to this point where like my characters do things. Alright, so there's something down there. Something over here. Ugh! Taken by surprise by 6 shadows again. Princess Switch says, more like Hyena Dom, am I right? Okay, so these shadows are predictably casting darkness, which drastically reduces chance to hit, which is very bad. I mean, are they undead? I don't know. I just... is darkness gonna persist after outside of combat? I don't think so. We're just gonna run. I don't want to deal with these. It's such a hassle. Come on, girls! Get out of there! Thank you, Joko. Even though you're blind, you still saw the way out. Yeah, darkness is gone. Okay, good. Let's save the game here. Can definitely get back home. Oh, I know what this is. Let's listen to this cool music. Because I'm pretty sure this music was not in the original Final Fantasy US release. I actually talked with the person that, like, coded this music. Didn't compose it. The compositions, as I recall, are actually from, like a GBA port of this game. But this person coded it for this ROM hack, or actually a different ROM hack, and then the music was so good it kind of became more widespread and is in several ROM hacks. And I love the music; it's so good. Yeah, Quinn says she likes it when it goes do 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 do. I'm like, yeah, so do I. So. No one passes this road. That's it? That's all you got to say. Okay. And we got a random encounter. War Ogre, Chieftain, and Ogre combo. Alright, let's switch it up. We're gonna have Joko go on the Chieftain, and everyone else go on the regular Ogre. I know Keika probably feels like she's getting demoted, but... what can I say, girl? You know... what can I say? Yeah, you know, Joko is doing a lot of damage. Oh, neither of them are going to be dead, though. That's not good. I don't like that. Prefer to remove damage dealers from the field. Well, yeah, pro tip, everybody. Pro tip is remove damage dealers from the field. Every round of combat they have to do damage is bad. You want them to have them. Nice! Ikki finishes off an ogre with 28 damage attack. Good, good. Experience and gold! Alright, so... obviously we need to get some kind of story progression item and come back here and rub it on this blue looking ogre fella. It's fine. We're gonna try Dia. We're gonna try Dia. But we're fine. See if Dia will get rid of Shadow Rex. Arguably it'll take just as long as running away, but running away has a chance to fail. Alright, here we go. 72 damage. That one's dead. That one's dead. Yay! Trance Kitten is back. Hey, Kitten. I also like this thing where, like, different people are coming and going, and there's, like, different colors for names on my screen and things. This is tickling me quite a lot. I think we might get a full sweep here, Quinn, if you're watching. Hey, yeah, Kitten. Super nice to see you. Oh, no! Did it? Yes, we got them all! They're all dead. Hooray! Have a little bit of XP and gold. Probably didn't even give me very much. Eh. PogChamp up in here! Yep. Alright, we're walking down here. I don't want to deal with these. Run away. Just don't want to deal. Yeah, good job. Got away. Alright, looks like we're going over to this cave. Apparently they caught up with us. Alright. Alright. Here we are. I hope you're about to get what you wanted. Hammer to the face. Punches to the face. You totally missed. Completely missed Keika. A bunch of losers. They can barely do anything. When even Ikki is hitting you, you know that you just need to, like, retire. You just need to retire. And you're dead. Actually. What's up? Shit. What? Oh, let's do this way. What am I doing? I don't even know. Doing some damage. And this is the point where I remind everyone to drink water. Give yourselves a little massage. Give yourself some love. Update your Discord status from preparing to stream to actually just streaming. That's what you're doing. Yeah, it still says getting ready to stream. How silly of me. We are Victoria. Streaming. Yes. Okay, cool, we did. Alright, yeah, we won. Hope you all got what you wanted, which was dead. Quinn says, got my water bottle right here, and calls me a silly miss. And you're not wrong. Alright, we got some more cool music. Now, I do know a thing about this place. This tunnel off to the left just circles around to this other tunnel. And that tunnel is called, I believe, the Hallway of Giants. Because every step you take is an encounter with, like, giants. And we don't need that right now. We don't need that. We do our grinding elsewhere. Get plenty of good grinding. At the Peninsula of Power, we're all set. We got 6 anacondas here, though. My anaconda don't want none because you're 6 anacondas. My anaconda likes, say, oysters, pearls, potentially before swine. Catching the drift? No? Yes? So if you ever came to my Discord server, there's a channel called Silly Chat, and it's very sad because it's rarely ever used correctly. People don't really understand silly. You know, you have to, like, binge watch Monty Python's Flying Circus 3 times in a row, like, consecutively. And then you have to watch it, like, 3 times in a row simultaneously. And then you start to get the general jive of silly. Like, full-on Miss Silly Pants. Talking Dada up in here. Even absurdism. quite finish that one off. That's okay. Ikki's been taking a bit of damage. Ooh, Joko takes a 40 damage critical hit. One of them ran away. That was smart. Good move on your part. We are far too powerful for you. We got Cure, Dia, and Protect. I think we'll wait on that. Quinn says, kicking names and taking butts. I mean, that is my jam. That's bad. Mostly the latter. The notorious compulsive butt taker. Quinn is accusing me of theft. However, correction. Those butts were consensually taken. You know, if someone gives you a gift, you have to take it, right? I mean, if you're gonna take it, you accept the gift of a butt. Butts! The gift that keeps on giving! Oh, shoot. Ikki, why don't you feed a pure to Joko? Okay, well, we killed that. I don't know the name of that emote, but Quinn seems to be laughing pretty hard. You know, I used to spend a lot of time on Salty Bet. Anybody ever heard of Salty Bet? Anybody know or remember Salty Bet? I really enjoyed Salty Bet back in the day. I had a dark period in my life, and Salty Bet was like how I just kind of coped with things for a while. And during that time, I was like an expert Twitch emote person. Like, I knew them all. Franker Z, obviously, PogChamp. A bunch of other ones that I used a lot. 795 gold. Now there's a chance when we step in front of this next chest, we'll get a random encounter, but it's not random. There it is. We are fighting an Earth Elemental. Okay. There's a ding-dang Earth Elemental here. Well, these two can fight. That's what they can do. We can cast a spell on everybody. That's probably a good idea. And what will we use against an Earth Elemental? Fire? We'll use fire? We'll use fire. Let's do it. Alright, Mari comes out right away with protection against fire, blizzard, and thunder. Maybe not going to protect us from earth. Oops. Maybe should have cast, like, levitate or something instead? I don't know what I'm doing. These spells, they don't really tell you what they do. And I don't have a manual here. And I wouldn't have anywhere to put it if I did have one. Alright, Fire-Aga, here we go. 248 damage. It's still alive. Got a lot of HP. But Keika and Joko are coming at it. It's dead. Yeah, we did that. Won the battle. Nice. Good chunk of XP and gold. We level up? Not quite yet. And we got a Phoenix down out of that fight. Nice. Quinn says a little prayer for the thingy to rest in peace. That thingy was an Earth Elemental. Noble creature, I'm sure, that's been perverted by evil that's spreading through the land. We've been taken by surprise by 5 anacondas. Which means more poison effects. Sure. Wishing I had like 20 more pure potions. Spell. Big, noble creature. Indeed. We are. Saw the size of that thing, didn't you? Yeah, we have a float spell. That probably would have been good. Is it all? Yeah, it's an all spell. Nice. Okay. I am thinking that I probably will actually play Final Fantasy III, the original Famicom game. Which I was thinking I might maybe not, but I've heard it has a really good story. And it would probably prove to be important connective tissue from Final Fantasy I to Final Fantasy IV. 4 being my next big target. As the first JRPG I ever played all the way through when I was like 11, 12 years old, right around there, like 10, 11, 12, something like that, I was. Yeah, probably like 12-ish. We're gonna say 12-ish. And probably the first JRPG I really played at all. Actually, really. I've talked about this before on the stream. I did technically pick up Final Fantasy for the NES once in my childhood, but like, I had no idea what I was doing. I didn't have anybody to tell me, give me pointers or anything. So I hung it up really quickly. Did not understand the game. Somebody's cooking toast. I can smell toast. Smells good. Alright, what's down here? Another room. Probably another earth elemental. Probably. Yep, another earth elemental. Alright, we don't need to go so hard. We are going to cast Float. Probably Fyra. Sure. Try Fyra. 4 hits from Gyoko do 84 damage. The Earth Elemental hits Keika for 63 damage. Big swing. Keika hits back for 79. Mari casts Float. Everybody's resisting Earth. That's what we do. We float. Okay, good. We have it. We are resisting the Earth. Begone, thoughts! What was I talking about? Oh yeah, Final Fantasy III. I would love to do Final Fantasy II and discover, like, the progression in, like, the way the story was done. Ikki just killed that Earth Elemental with 162 damage. But the leveling system, I can't get past it. You know, there's no proper XP or levels. Just like what you do affects what happens. Hey, we got some Mind Plus. That's exciting. And 880 gold. Who do we want to give the Mind Plus to? Intellect of 13 over here. 15. 34. 37. I wish that this ROM hack came with a text document, a README, if you will, which went into detail about what exactly the stats do in this game. Tempted to give it to Mari. Oh my god, I have a phone call coming in. I'm sorry, everyone. Please hang out and chill. Hey, guess what? They hung up before I could answer. How cool is that? The answer is none. It was none cool for that to happen. Alright, so what was did I do the thing? Yeah, we did. Her intellect went up by 2, I think? Yeah, it went up by 2. That's neat. Okay. And fun trick, if we step back here, we can fight the Earth Elemental again. They'll just keep respawning there. Can we kill these before they hit us? Poison. That's the question. They are fast. 23 hail arrows. So yeah, I really wish that I could play Final Fantasy II and look at the way things progress, and god damn it, Keika just got poisoned. But I can't deal with that. Can't deal with that stats experience system. No, it just... Cause like the whole time it'll be bugging me that like what people do with Final Fantasy II is they game that system and they like take advantage of it and manipulate it and get really OP and stuff. And I just don't... I don't love that. I don't know. It would bother me the whole time. Even though technically, I guess, you can like game these other games too, right? Probably. I don't know. It just bothers me. Quinn says power gaming is no fun. It's true. I've succumbed to the dark side of gaming enough times. I can tell you that the fun disappears really quickly. Yeah. I used to play Darkest Dungeon quite a lot, and it was driving me crazy because it's an extremely challenging game. We got 3 anacondas here. They should be no problem. So we get poisoned again. Quinn says, overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer. That's a quote from Darkest Dungeon. She's using a reference to indicate that she has played the game a lot too, and also knows it very well. Yeah. So, it was driving me crazy with how difficult it was, so I kind of modded it a lot. The game makes itself really easy to mod, so it's not my fault. You know? Mommy, your cigarettes were right there. I couldn't... You know, you can't... You have to blame yourself, not me. I didn't smoke this cigarette. You put it in my mouth. No, for real though, yeah, I modded the crap out of Darkest Dungeon. I made it way easier. I made it so you could carry like 4 trinkets or whatever the heck those are. And I took away all the negatives from all the trinkets. So they were just powerful. Yeah, it was naughty of me. And, game stopped being fun. We got 6 dang gargoyles here. These things can turn us to stone. Where's that call again? I'm gonna answer it. Hey, it was, that was, my service providers, my healthcare service providers, reminding me about an appointment. Thank you, healthcare workers. You're heroes, and you should get paid living wages, and have 8 weeks of vacation. Obviously, healthcare and education, right? Clean water. That would be cool if we had clean water. I like that idea. So hard. This game is hard. It's like being strapped to a rack and just being slowly bled to death, honestly. I love it in Darkest Dungeon though when one of your characters gets like an insanity. That's fun. Just like the graphics and stuff. The graphics are so good in that game. Amazing. So yeah. I am gonna swallow my pride, play Final Fantasy III, I think. I've heard it has a really good story, and I do want to see what they do there. Quinn agrees. Darkest Dungeon art style is solid. Also, Dark Souls. Something about Dark Souls. I'm not clear what you're trying to communicate here with me, Quinn. What is it about Dark Souls? What's the deal? And we finished off these gargoyles. Blood on a rack. Oh, right, yeah. Yeah, Dark Souls definitely does that to people. Yeah. Probably in the next, like, 5 minutes, we're gonna have potty breaks. Alright, those are stairs down. Stairs down are dangerous. Not ready for those yet. We've been surprised by a Minotaur. All by itself. Does 9 damage on Keika. Not a big deal. Also not nothing. We're just gonna go ham. And, yeah, you know, it is gonna make getting to Final Fantasy IV slower, and then consequently Final Fantasy VII and 9, which I really want to get to. I am also gonna play Final Fantasy VI, even though it is, bottom of my top 4 Final Fantasy main games. Kind of a tie between 4, 7, and 9. Alright, so we're gonna finish this floor. Let's get rid of these. Get rid of these ogres. Get them out of the way. Interesting. Final Fantasy IV, Final Fantasy VI. Yeah, you know, 6 is great. Obviously, it's great, but it's just like it's not my favorite. Sorry. It just always felt like there was something kind of off about it to me, and it's probably just like too many characters. I honestly gotta say, you know, it's kind of a bit of a Chrono Cross situation. You're trying to have this big sweeping thing, and it's like, you know, actually you got a more intimate story happening here that you're kind of losing in all of this extra stuff. That's how I felt anyway. I mean, Final Fantasy VII is like the definition of epic, and you've only got like 7 or 9 characters in that one. Works fine. Works great. You even have like the one cutesy. Well, actually, you kind of got 2 cutesy characters in there. I forget their names, but you know who I mean. The ninja girl and the cat, Kate Sith. Right? Cutesy characters. Final Fantasy VI has like somewhere between 6 and 8 cutesy characters, depending on how you judge it. I don't know. I don't think you need quite all this. Okay, so this is interesting. Another Earth Elemental here. I'm gonna deal with this. I'm gonna cast Float. Fyra again. Mari takes 48 damage. So what we're going to do after we get everything on this floor, we're going to leave, we're going to go back to town, we're going to rest, we're going to come back, and we're going to go down a floor. Because we know where we're going now. Like, a big part of this game is not really knowing the layout of stuff when you first get there, and kind of like finding what's what, and like So you kind of encounter more enemies on your first way through because you're exploring. And that doesn't happen quite to the same extent in later Final Fantasy games. There's a much greater prevalence of, like, here's a place where you can, like, heal and gain back all your magic for free, you know? And another one, you know, we're actually gonna skip the float spell this time. I want to save my points. I think we'll be okay. When was the last time it cast Earth? It hasn't cast Earthquake on us yet. Yeah, it just attacked Gyoko for 50. Okay. And it's dead! Right, did we get something good? Won the battle! Got a bunch of gold! Not even that much, to be honest. Oh, there's another fight. And you can't run. Let's just use physical attacks. This will be like a 2-round fight. It's no big deal. Nice crit, Gyoko. Good job. Right, everybody is doing good so far. Wow, Gyoko took a lot of damage. Mari is definitely staying up. Spell. Let's do Cura. That'll be good. 81 points, not bad. That'll keep her alive, probably. And defeated. Good. Go team. Right, we are gonna get the heck out of here. Gonna save outside. And we're gonna have a bio break. Kitten says, go team! Heck yeah, go team. Alright, we reply. Actually, we don't have to go back to town. We can use, tent, right? We can do that. I'll think about that. It is time for bio break. Definitely. I encourage everybody to bio break. There it is. Oh. And it's all messed up, of course. Go. Alright, yeah, I'm gonna be back in just a couple minutes. So if you need water, get water. Potty break, whatever, do. Hi, I'm back. Yeah, good break. Good break? Was that 5 minutes? I don't even know. Right. So, my question is, do tents restore magic stocks? This is like the really important thing. So let's try one. Oh yeah, it says all HP and MP to all warriors. So we could just do some grinding first. Seems like a really good idea. Big Kiraga there. Here, here. Here, there. Go in here and fight some giant. Oh, maybe they changed it in the ROM hack. That's whatever, either way's fine. Fight these things. Do a little grinding. Why not make the most out of the HP and MP that we have before we expend a tent and get it all back, right? Right? That's what I think. Granted, there's like time. Time is like a thing as well, but like, you gotta do some fighting at some point, right? And it's good to stick here, kind of near the entrance. We can get out. Oh wow, they survive. Huh. Let's try that again. A good chunk of damage too, these Minotaurs. Alright, that one's dead. And we killed them both. Go team! If you get the chance to go back and watch the earlier installments on my YouTube archive channel, you can see with great amusement how many times my team drove me crazy because they just like could not hit things, they could barely do any damage, everybody except for Keika. I used to sit here and go like, come on! I was like crying. Yep. And actually the first two videos I did, I was playing an older ROM hack. I wasn't even playing the right ROM hack. And it like wasn't working or it wasn't doing. I don't know what happened there. but like the effects it was supposed to have didn't seem to be happening. So and I completely forgot to I did not understand equipping items in this game. Because it's a little weird. It's different from later Final Fantasy games. So in later Final Fantasy games, your unequipped equipment all goes in the same pool of items that you're carrying, along with like your use items and your story items and stuff. And then you have like equip slots on your character screens. Just like equip from there. And in this game, all of your like weapons and armor go in your weapons and armor area, but then you have to like choose what you're actually gonna equip. Whole thing. Alright, Mari killed a gargoyle. Nice. And then you have to like, you know, click on things, and then it gives you the little E icon that says that it's actually equipped. Your character's not just like carrying a full set of armor. Coffee Cat says, "Oh, I gotta go focus on other stuff for a bit. It was nice to chat with y'all for a bit. Mari's best girl. Oh, and good luck with all the fights. Thank you so much, kitten." Yeah, I don't want anybody to like miss out on their life or any responsibilities or other fun things or like other better social things theoretically because they were watching my stream, you know? Like if you're up for like kind of hanging out on the stream with Ink, here it is. Watching Final Fantasy stuff. Here it is. You know, but like absolutely. It's cool. I'm not doing this professionally anyway. When are we gonna level up? Pretty soon. Cool. We've been surprised by 3 anacondas. Anyway, I hope you have a great day, kitten. Thank you so much. You are super duper special. Keika gets a critical hit from and Keika deals one right back. Difference is, Keika can take one of those and still be standing. That anaconda, dead as disco. By disco, I mean like the crappy like pop, you know, like the artificial corporate disco that came out kind of appropriating what mostly, honestly, people of color had kind of forged, and that the queer community had popularized. So yeah, there's that. That's a whole thing. How are we looking? Yoko could definitely use another heal. Or a cure, I should say. Take that. One minute. It's funny, I haven't seen any giants in here. I thought this was Giant's Cave. Maybe that's another cave. No, this does look like the cave. I just don't know anymore. There's a hill giant! And we killed it. Okay, we got 2 hill giants and 2 giant lizards. Giant lizards sounds scary, so we're gonna have everybody focus down on them and see how we do with that. Alright, Gyoko was able to kill it. That is good. 38 damage to Keika. Good hit. Yoko couldn't quite kill this one. Like. Yoko defeated a hill giant. Mari finished off the giant lizard. Alright, we're just gonna pile up on this hill giant. Stockpile. Couldn't even kill it though. Damn. Alright, there it goes. Wow, that is a lot of XP and gold. That's another Kiraga on Keika. Kira on Jiro. Kira on Mari. Huh! Yeah, apparently, so this is where the Hall of Giants is now. Cool, 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 cool. Alright, so we found it. It's at this part of the tunnel. I forget the lore behind this, if like it was supposed to be this way, or if some goofy programmer put it that way. But it was like that in the original US release of Final Fantasy. Again, that's just kind of like how they add story to where otherwise there is no story in the game, kind of. Oh, here's just a place where there's all these hill giants. Why are they there? I don't know, actually. Like, you'd think maybe this is where their dining table is? Maybe they're having a feast? Right when you showed up? I don't know. But they're there. With their giant lizards. Maybe they were gonna eat their giant lizards. Maybe it's like every couple, like every 7 years, the hill giants and the giant lizards all come together and have themselves a big ol' orgy. I don't know. We can only speculate. You're like video game anthropologists here. We do 2 more? Yeah, we can do 2. And here's just 1. Not bad. Ah, I made Quinn do a spit take. That's what I do. Did I see that you just did a group trance when I wasn't looking, Quinn? Or was that like an hour and a half ago or something? Not even sure. I saw a message about something about a group trance. Maybe it was from like yesterday. Oh yeah. How'd it go? Did you have a good time? Did it feel good? Quinn says it's wrapping up now. Again, we can't be explicit here on Twitch, but we are kink positive, and I think we can discuss these things in general-ish terms. Quinn says she's loving it. Fabulous. I love to hear that. Quinn says lots of lovely things. Is that how you refer to, like, your listeners? Lovely things? Because that could be like a brand, to be honest. That could be like a whole thing. Lovely things is a whole thing. I'm tired or something. My brain sucks. Keep saying it's a whole thing. About to fall into a whole thing here. Lovely things. So yeah, did you do that while you had the stream running, or did you like close the window briefly? Because I couldn't do that personally, but I wouldn't rule it out. Quinn says, not clear. You had it running. Okay, did you like mute it or something? I definitely would have had to have muted it, personally. I know you're doing a text trance, and that's kind of like a different brain part. Hey, it's Emmy! Hi, Emmy! It's my 2 favorite pets in the room. That's great! Quinn just gone full out with the text trances and not even muting the stream. That's wild, girl. Super wild, girlfriend. Who is actually my girlfriend. We had a date yesterday. We played Mobile Legends, and I'm like, maybe that was a mistake. Because, dang, that game is like heavy on the daily stuff, and the limited time events, and get in here and get all the get this item 10 times to turn it into this one other item. You can exchange it for like a 3-day pass on a teleportation animation. You know, it's I don't like that. It's a pretty solid game. Besides, some of these games should run off of like Patreon, to be honest. Okay, we leveled up. Level 17. Keika's HP went up to 424. Strength went up. Agility raised. Raised her vitality. Joko. HP up to 310. Strength up. Intellect up. Vitality. And luck. That's great. I like Joko to have luck. We get those crits. Mari's agility went up. Her HP is at 282. Intellect up. Vitality. And Ikki, HP up to 193. Strength is up. Intellect. And that's it. Alright, so that's good. So when we actually rest in our tent, we're getting more than we get in here. We're gonna do a cure on Ikki. And call it good. Quinn says it was a good date. Yeah, I mean, there was definitely lots of good parts to it. Having been there, I can say there were good parts. We have 4 ogre chieftains. We are definitely going to use magic to fight them. Should we try Quake? See what Quake does. That can be fun. Try Quake on these guys. Joko just goes ahead and kills one of them right out the gate. 159 damage. Nice. Really, really nice. Big damage. She just leveled up, so yeah. Alright, here's Quake. Finished off one of them already. 110 damage to that one. And 88 damage. That one is also dead. Cool! Yeah, that did the trick, I guess. I mean, we have Blizzara in that as well. That could have been good. I don't know. And that's that for that one. We won the battle. Come on, cowards, fight me. We have been surprised by 5 mummies. We have never fought mummies before. I have no idea what they're gonna do to us, and I don't know what to use against them. Although, I think I'm gonna try casting fire. Probably gonna use fire magic on them. 15 damage on Ikki, that's not too bad. How about a little fire, Scarecrow? Yep, that's, they're weak to fire. That was a good guess on my part. I mean, they're mummies. Use fire, right? Obviously? I think so. Fire bad! Shit. Where's that even from? I don't even know. I just, like, referenced something. I'm not sure what it is. Although I do want to make some Aqua Teen Hunger Force references. Quinn says Frankenstein's monster doesn't like fire. That is true. That also, yeah. It's true as well. But I want to be over here like, curse! Because Aqua Teen Hunger Force. Right? Mummies. Wow, what'll be next? Gargoyles. 1,000 years ago, superstition and the sword ruled. Disney's Gargoyle fans up in here? They should bring it back. Man, that show was so great until it got taken away from, like, the creator of the show, and for like the 3rd season, and the person who put in charge of it didn't have a clue, didn't understand the first thing about like what was so cool about the show. Made it pretty stupid. Yep, pretty stupid. It was too bad. Really cool show. First 2 seasons. Not without its flaws, mind you. Obviously the first 5-episode miniseries, pretty much perfect, fantastically well plotted, very solid animation all the way through. But then after that, you know, the typical stuff started happening, uneven production. You know, you can watch Batman the animated series and also see lots of that uneven production happening. What are some other really good examples? I'm on a bit of a blank. Like Spider-Man, the animated series, also obviously uneven, but honestly, usually kind of poor anyway, so it wasn't like every now and then you'd see like a piece of animation that was great. Like there'd be just this interstitial shot of Spidey jumping, slinging a web, and swinging away, and for like a second and a half it would be really well animated. You'd be like, whoa, look at that, that was a total web sling, nice. And most of the time it was kind of poor, just in all honesty. I love the show, mind you. A lot of the first 2 seasons is not good though, not really. But it gets really great in a lot of the later seasons. Actually, I was really getting into it. What else? Honestly, the X-Men animated cartoon, pretty much the same. Very similar in terms of animation compared to Spider-Man the animated series. Mighty Max occasionally had some really great animation. Occasionally. Yeah, you know, it's just one of the things. I loved Exo Squad when that show was new. But I have been rewatching it a little bit in the past year or two. And that is also a show that suffers from overall problems with the animation. Quinn says, hee hee blank. I'm not sure. What do you mean, sweetie? Did I say I was drawing a blank? Is that what you're tittering about? Alright, we got 6 cobras here. Yeah, drawing a blank. And I'm honestly not even sure if cobras, how they compare to anacondas. They are running away, so I'm gonna guess cobras are weaker than anacondas. That one's dead. Cool. Curlian's posting music on the music channel. I should pay more attention to music my friends are posting. I'm like, I just want to watch a TV show, leave me alone. Bad. Did you know after this stream what I'm gonna do? Christopher Odd uploaded another installment of his Last of Us 2 gameplay, so yeah, I'm gonna probably have a sandwich. Chicken salad? Yeah, I got chicken salad. Probably make a sandwich. Do you think I should put orange pepper in my chicken salad sandwich this time, or not? Because it'll be bacon. Probably bacon. I could go without the bacon, honestly. Could go either way. And to all my like vegan vegetarian friends, right there with you on everything. I just, you know, low FODMAPs diet. Protein is basically impossible to get, so. And I'm poor. I'm really poor. I mean, if you can't tell, I'm poor just from how like janky my production is here on this stream. You know, that's why. Did you notice it was janky? Maybe you didn't. You might think this is good. Like you just assume, because I am so classy. Like it's gotta be high grade, right? I mean, I couldn't blame you for being mistaken. Cast regular fire. That'll help. Maybe. Maybe it won't do anything. So yeah, right. I gotta get what I can get. You know, everything. It's a whole yeah, things are complex. Just generally speaking, about everything, everywhere, all the time, things are complex. Fire! One is dead. That one's dead. Got two. Come on, baby. That one's dead. I think we got the full suite. Pretty good. So, a little bit of mayonnaise. There's already mayonnaise in the chicken salad, so like, you don't have to add a bunch of mayo, right? And I have oregano, thyme, a little bit of black pepper, and a good amount of fresh diced chives in my chicken salad, because I bring it. It is rotten. I think we're gonna go just Cura? Hey, Curlian, we were just talking about you. I saw you posting music in the music channel. And I was like, Curlian's posting music, not in the stream. Curlian, if you haven't talked with Toreadora is Quinn, my girlfriend. Y'all are in chat together. I think Emmy is still here too. Emmy's great. Y'all are great. Anybody who comes here and is cool and like hangs out and chills, y'all are cool. Emmy says, gotta go and do something for a bit. I'll check back after it's done though. No problem, Emmy. That's totally cool. Yeah. I'm glad you came in while you did. I hope it was fun. And I'm looking forward to when we get through Final Fantasy and things are more fun in later installments. Quinn says, I'm taking a break and playing a bit of League. I'll be watching in the background. Cool, Quinn! Good luck in your match. Keep your head above the mayhem, as the song goes in Evangelion 2.22. You cannot advance. And yeah, stay frosty is basically what that means. Have a good match! So yeah, original Final Fantasy, we deeply, deeply appreciate all the mods from the modding community that have been brought in here, and that Grond has implemented and optimized. But Final Fantasy 1 is probably the least fun one of all of them to watch, especially once you get past like the first couple areas. Those early areas, it's tense. Like, you could like die like anytime. Whereas here, it's less likely that we're gonna get a team wipe unless we're like at the bottom of the dungeon. You know? Less tense. You have to immerse yourself in the environment. You gotta take what little bits are there and kind of embellish it in your mind. Like you can see the little bits of the cave wall in the background. You know what I mean? That's the way we do those things. It's like hypnosis. Said the rabid hypnosis addict, enthusiast, hypnotist person. Something I say every day. I'm like, oh, yeah, X is like hypnosis. Like Learning to Fly by Pink Floyd, from the post-Roger Waters era. It's like hypnosis. Or Silent Lucidity by Queensryche. It's like hypnosis. Oh, nice hit, Keika. Good for you. Looking at Kyoko and like, you're not the only one who can swing big. Cool. More quite a bit. Oh my gosh, we're gonna cast some magic. Here. How about we do that Blizzara? It'd be fun. Oh, they seem to be resistant. Maybe because they're from, like, mountains where it's cold or something. Finished off one of them. That's helpful, I think. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, I killed the second one. Good, good, good. So how are you today, Curly, and what's going on? How are you doing? Oh yeah, I was making up my mind about my chicken salad sandwich. I was saying... I was trying to decide whether I'm going to add orange pepper or not. So yeah, a little bit of mayo, probably bacon bits, tomato, chicken salad, blue corn tortilla chips? Because, I mean, obviously the ideal, the super ideal chicken salad sandwich has, like, rippled potato chips in there, probably. But I'm laying off the potato chips. And the blue corn tortilla chips are pretty good. They add a dimension. It's a fun, interesting dimension that they add. You know, just to avoid any horrible accident. That was a nice cure. Good job. After the blue corn tortilla chips would be sliced Monterey Jack, because I can't have American cheese anymore. Monterey Jack's pretty good though. So, very low in lactose, functionally no lactose in terms of lactose intolerance. Curlian says there's a dimension I like too. Blue corn tortilla chips up in there. Yeah. It's almost like having a taco when you throw those in there. Oh man, that almost makes me want to start a new Final Fantasy game so I can name all the characters off of Adventure Zone podcast characters. Agnes Burnsides, Merle, High Church, Taco, just Taco. What do we have for spells? What do we cast? Actually, what do you have? You Scourge. That could be fun. A Scourge? What do you think's better, Scourge or Scourge? Scourge? Scourge sounds like a little creature. You know, like a little random encounter creature that you fight in, like, somewhere in, like, the first quarter of a game. In, like, some cave somewhere. There's, like, the Scourges. Alright, here we go. Poisonous Cloud. Okay, we killed one of them. That one resisted, I guess I would say, is what happened there. Oh, that one, I think, is dead as well. Yep. And I think that one is dead as well. Yes. I think when it says Poisonous Cloud, it means that it hit and they're gonna be dead. Yeah, wow, we got most of them with that. Nice, way to go, Scourge. You are worth your stock for a level 5 spell. The only thing, of course, is Final Fantasy I doesn't redirect attacks when the target is defeated prior to the attack. Which mostly works against your favor to a great degree. very, very great degree. Alright! On that fight. Oopsie. Probably another bio break, 15 minutes or so. Brilliant says, I was up kind of late. I'm experimenting with a new process for drawing poses. Oh, that's exciting! Like that. Experimenting. You've been surprised by 5 anacondas. A little dangerous. They could hurt us pretty bad. Like, for instance, 58 damage, critical hit on Ikki. Not poisoned, though, so that's good. I'm at the point now where I'm ready to start using my black magic stocks. Yeah, we're gonna do that. Big damage on Keika as well. Have... Yeah, okay. I don't think it's great. Probably just a blizzard will do the trick. Hey Curlian, did you see that video I posted about the animation in Spider-Man Enter the Spider-Verse? It was really great, and I think that you would like it a lot. It talks about like the history of animation and different techniques. It even references Ralph Bakshi. That's always cool, right? Well, the blizzard didn't quite kill him. Kind of a waste, but you know, whatever. Brilliant says I would probably enjoy that. Yeah, I mean, I think so. Alright, we finished off one of them. Joko takes a critical hit. And deals out one of her own for 207 damage. Big damage. Way to go. I guess we'll use Raga. Yeah. This last cure on Joko. Alright, we're out of cure magic now. I'm gonna go all the way. Let's cast Quake on them. Curlian says, I watched extra credits fail faster video again for motivation. Excellent! That's excellent. I've heard of that video. I don't think I've actually seen it. I probably should do that because... Actually, I was just talking with another friend of mine earlier today, and she expressed to me her fear of failure. And yeah, I feel like we need to embrace failure on all levels. You know, it applies to everybody. You know, as a trans person, it obviously relates a lot to attempts to practice your new desired presentation when you're starting transition. You know? And if you can't bear the thought of quote-unquote failing in your attempts, you know, that can be a real dang awful thing. Horrible thing to live with. I feel like we don't need to use just 4 of them. Like if I knew I could come out right away with the first move Kill all of them right away. That would be different. But this one doesn't really tell you what your initiative is going to be. Just go out there and do the best you can. Curlian says, that's where the DBT skills I've been learning about for the past year or so will come in handy. Yeah, absolutely. DBT can do a lot of good. I mean, all kinds of things. Again, I do like to stress to people that there are some corners of the DBT scene or community or some people who are like DBT practitioners or speakers or writers who I feel go a little too far into like victim blaming territory. You know, it can kind of get a bit victim blaming in DBT, to be honest, if the balance is off. Which is funny because it's, you know, the whole dialectical thing is about finding the right balance and combination of ideas. Oh no, we've been surprised. They're just cobras though. They're running. They surprised us and they're running away. That one cobra's like, guys? Fuck this, I'm out. I love it. I love it. But yeah, there are many really good DBT practitioners. Obviously, Charlie Swenson is one of them. I love my DBT therapist here in my area. She's great. That one also knew what they were doing and ran away. They managed to poison Gyoko. A little bit of luck. We will synchronize our coming bio break with our tent time outside of the dungeon. Wouldn't that be nice? Would be elegant. Anybody who knows me knows I'm all about elegant. I don't have a crude fiber in my... Not a one. And if you imply or accuse me of otherwise, I will punish you. Curlian says, I haven't really branched out from Charlie's podcast much yet, but that podcast has helped me a lot. I'm really glad to hear that. You know, I was going through a really, really hard time just about 11 months ago. And a good friend of mine, who must presently go unnamed, told me that I needed DBT. He was like, you need to get in DBT. And I took her advice, and I immediately started the process of getting into DBT program. And I also did not wait, and I went ahead and did my own research. I took out books from the library, I read articles online, I watched videos, and I looked for podcasts, and that is how I found To Hell and Back, a DBT podcast by Charlie Swenson, who is a DBT practitioner of over 30 years, has worked with Marshall Linehan, the founder of Dialectical Behavior Therapy, and it's really, really good. I recommend most of it. There's a couple episodes I had to skip because he had a guest on who just was getting on my nerves. It's a thing, it happens. That's okay, right? The first, 3 episodes of the podcast have some audio production problems because he was an amateur broadcaster at the time. But I think that they are worth listening to and that you can kind of get through them because there's a lot of good material in those episodes. Yeah, Curlian says that's going to happen. Exactly. Again, fail faster, right? Fail faster. That's what we're doing here on Inkstream. Doing us a big old fail. Get that fail on, girl. These like little packs of anacondas are getting on my nerves. I don't want the little packs. I don't want one position, I want all positions! Rudy Rod was definitely way ahead of the curve. Oh my gosh, Honest Trailers finally did an honest trailer for The Fifth Element. It was beautiful. It made me so happy. I hope that like tens of thousands of people went and watched the movie right away, because it is really great. And I understand if people feel like it's problematic, you know, like in terms of feminism and stuff. It does kind of like, you know, go into certain kinds of territory of things with the representation of female characters, the kind of roles that women are cast as, you know, etc., etc. But I feel like it's got a lot of nuance and depth and a lot of dimension to it. We're talking about dimensions here on Inkstream. You're again surprised by a pack of 3 cobras. Why are you doing this to yourselves, girls? Oh, to poison me. Find me. Alright, I think we might actually go do that tent after this fight. Because we will officially have used all of our Poisona spells. Not mistaken. Yeah, I'll get him back. That'll be good. We will also do a bio break at that time, so get ready, get your bios in order. Get your breaks lined up. This bio break will officially be known as Breakin' 2 Electric Boogaloo, because it is the second bio break that we've had during this stream. Bio break 2. Yeah. Yeah, and if anybody ever sees this and knows why there's a far-right radical terrorist like hate group called Boogaloo, like why that name, please tell me. I'm so confused. Why would they call themselves that? It sounds very silly. I mean, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's actually totally badass. And, you know, I should stop talking, but, like, could you explain it to me? I think that's fair. Let's hit that tent! Alright. Everything's back. We're gonna save! What's better, do you think? Yeah, that's probably better screen to end on. Alright, we are gonna do that bio break thing. Yep. Alright, I'll see you in the bio breaks up. Okay, so go have some water and things. Do a bio thing, okay? Stand up, stretch a bit. Mandatory. Alright, we are back. How's that? This segment of Inkestream, Grond's Final Fantasy ROM hack, brought to you in part by Char gluten-free Chocolix. Gluten and wheat-free milk chocolate-coated bars with caramel filling. Not really actually a sponsor of the program, but gosh, I am super grateful because there's very little candy that I can eat. And you know, like, people are always like, oh, you hungry? Like, boy, have a Snickers bar. What a quick burst of energy. Like, can't have no Snickers bar, girls. So, yeah, thanks once again to Char. I need to get another one of their pizza crusts soon. Pizza was amazing. Real. Hope you had a good bio break. Curlian said, Fifth Element isn't a perfect movie by any means, but it's a good movie, and I like that we get to see Mila Jovovich in a good movie for a change. That is extremely real. Let's go on Letterboxd. Look up old Mila Jovovich here. Star of 52 films. Okay, so she's in Dazed and Confused, but she doesn't have much of a role. But that's like fairly good of a movie. I mean, problematic and stuff, and it's like there's more 90s in it than I think a lot of people want to acknowledge. I mean, this is the guy that just got done making the film Slacker, Richard Linklater, who would go on to make Waking Life, A Scanner Darkly, I believe the Fast Food Nation film? Yes. And all those like Before Sunset movies with Ethan Hawke. So yeah, you know, problematic and stuff, but it's his American Graffiti. He wanted to make an American Graffiti, and that's fine because he made Waking Life and Scanner Darkly, for crying out loud, and Slacker. Slacker's pretty great too. And then you got Fifth Element. Looks like Mila Jovovich was in Hellboy, but that is the new one from 2019. That doesn't count. Oof. Let's rate these not by popularity, but by highest average rating. She's in something called See No Evil, that's 96 minutes long from 2018 that no one has seen. Interesting. Movie called Monster Hunter, also being directed by Paul W.S. Anderson. Supposed to come out this year, hasn't yet. Oh! Paul W.S. Anderson, defining a beloved video game franchise again. Okay, sure. She was in Chaplin. Chaplin is a great film. I really enjoyed Chaplin. Definitely a shining moment for Robert Downey Jr. in a very interesting career that he had. I've never seen He Got Game, it's a Spike Lee movie. I've seen a lot of Spike Lee at this point, but I'm still missing quite a few of them. Other than that, I mean, she was in Zoolander. I've skipped it. I guess I wouldn't hate somebody if they told me they liked Zoolander, but it's right on that line. You know what I'm talking about, right? Yeah, that whole Ben Stiller line, right. She was in Cuffs. That's right, with Christian Slater. Of course, A-Cab. We all know A-Cab now. Loved that movie when I was a little kid when it first came out, but I don't know if I would care for it anymore if I saw it again. Other than that, I mean, she was in that awful alien abduction film, The Fourth Kind. Ultraviolet. I really wanted that movie to work. It did not work. Yeah, it's been really sad with Mila Jovovich up in here. And, yeah, so that's what we do sometimes on Inkstream, is we just talk about the careers of acting people who do the acting stuff, who you were excited about earlier on in their career, and then later not quite so much. These cobras are attacking us. Why you do this to yourselves, cobras? Why? You're just gonna get whacked. Bip bop, 26 damage to the bip bopper. That's right, you run! Curlian says Ultraviolet is like an anime plot with all of the interesting parts sanded off. That is literally a perfect description. I'm gonna require you to get a Letterboxd account and just have that be your entire review of the film. Just like throw that on there for me. You can do it during the stream. You don't need to have your eyes glued to the video. It doesn't matter. It's Final Fantasy and crawling through a ding-dang dungeon. I mean, we are about to enter into a new area, so you might want to look at a little bit of that, but yeah. Curlian, that was too good. Here we are. We are in a more structured area. This looks less like a cave and more like an actual like temple of some kind. With the bats. They say key key and then they disappear. Get out of our way. I'm gonna go down first. And some more ogres and an ogre chieftain here. Alright. Sun sure came out. Looking nice outside right now. Blue skies. I can't get over how much I love that one-line synopsis of Ultraviolet. It's exactly correct. I vaguely recall seeing it through, like, the haze of pot smoke, because that was back in my stoner phase. You know, like, 10, 12, 13 years ago. I remember my partner at the time and I watched it. And you wanted to like it, you know? Like, it has those good, like, trope elements, but it's just not compelling. It hurts. It really hurts. Alright, so there's nothing over there. I just want to run from these 5 gargoyles. Can you please run away, girls? Yeah, you know, we wanted to like it, and I immediately forgot all about it. I just have, like, vague sense impressions. I know there's, like, a younger girl that Mila Jovovich's character is trying to protect and stuff. One of those stories. Nothing up there. Something over here, for sure. We have been surprised by 8 gargoyles. That sucks. Oh, one of them got a crit on Mari for 18 damage. That's not nothing. That stuff adds up in this game. Yeah. Okay. And by the way, when I tell people, like, I require X from them, you know I'm not, like, really serious, right? I mean, there's, like, a consent angle as well. If it's a fun game, then by all means, enjoy the fun game. Brilliant says, yeah, that part reminded me of Iria, except Iria actually has characters I care about. Exactly. It's like Iria, but with, like, a less daring and original aesthetic. Like, the aesthetic in Ultraviolet is pretty good, but it's a little bit like, okay, this is obviously what's going to come out in the mid-aughts. You know what I mean? Alright, how do I get to that other chest? Is this a place you can stand? Oh, it does damage to me to walk on it! Burning Fist! Oh my god! Y'all, we found Burning Fist! This is exciting! Alright, let's look at status. Damage 27. Weapon. Trade. Equip. Status. More damage! Yeah, awesome! Also, what? We're using the Rune Blade here on Keika. What else has she got? Equipment guide. Alright. Claymore. Claymore does 20 damage, has a hit rate of 10, crit of 5. Runeblade has less base damage, but a better hit rate and a better crit rate. And the Dragon Slayer does a little more damage than the Runeblade, has less crit rate, and does bonus damage against dragons. That's cool. Awesome! Burning Fist! That is so cool. I could plots. 130 gold. And a gold needle. 398. Doing like 5 damage to all of us, I think. That's not nothing. We've got 2 trolls here, that's not a big deal. We fought them a lot before on the Cape. Then Seal of Power, that's what it's called, I believe. Fritz with the Rune Blade. And it's dead. Oh, I forgot to pay attention to our new Burning Fist. How awesome is that? I'm afraid if we find Nunchaku later, it's just gonna be like, yo, I got Burning Fist. I don't care about Nunchaku now. Right? I love all the special weapons and stuff. You can see the little sprites for the weapons in the game. 144 damage. Ooh, pretty good against the troll, I guess. So yeah, I can't remember if I said this part yet or not, but Iria, which is also, I mean, technically the full name is Iria Zerum, the animation. Highly, highly, highly recommended by me. One of a solid handful of classic 90s anime that it kind of hurts me that people are kind of forgetting these because it's not a big franchise name like Dragon Ball Z or something. You know, it's not Naruto. Mr. Boom. Some werewolves. Big deal on the werewolves. Yeah, there. See, if we use the Burning Fist as the first equipped item, we get to see that sprite animation, which is cool. Very, very cool. Oh, I forgot. I have heals. They do group restoration of health. Totally forgot about that. Over there? Exciting. Bunch of gold. Worth it, for sure. Stamina plus. I am gonna give that... Well, let's see. 38 vitality. 1 vitality. Probably Ikki needs some dang stamina. Yeah. Yeah. Give him a bit more stamina, or her a bit more stamina. Gonna cast a cure spell on Ikki. Alright. Good. 2 more Minotaurs. Yeah, Iria Zerum, the animation is so good. Got a great female protagonist. You've got great side characters, secondary characters, an incredible antagonist. You've got class warfare. I don't want to spoil too much. Really cool technology. And just a singular aesthetic vision. I have never seen anything with the aesthetic in Iria. And it's not because it's bad. It's because, like, I feel like maybe nobody else could pull it off or something. You know? Just being real with you here. There's, like, so many different weird things happening aesthetically in Iria that you're like, how does all this go together? Like, how do you even? But, like, it does. It's got this, like, consistent aesthetic vision and, like, feel to it. Great animation, great character designs, the art style. The English dub is, of course, kind of funny. Hard for me to judge because that's how I first saw it on the Sci-Fi Channel back in like probably 1995 or something. I want to say, roughly speaking, 1996. I don't know. When the heck was Saturday Anime? But I couldn't have been much older than like 15 when I saw it, because it really made a big impression on me. And that was a DVD set that I got. Well, actually, it's one DVD, technically. That was a DVD that I got pretty early on, and I still have to this day. The first DVDs I ever got, by the way, Mononoke Hime, aka Princess Mononoke, by Hayao Miyazaki, Ghibli Studio. Awesome 5 out of 5 film. Yeah, there's some on here. And the HBO animated series for Todd McFarlane's Spawn. Which again, there's some uneven animation in there as well, but so what? You know, so what? I think I'm gonna cast Fyra on these. Yeah, we'll try Fyra. I'm not sure if it would appeal to me as much anymore. I'm kinda, no. So to like clarify this, back in high school I was into White Wolf tabletop role-playing games, which is like Werewolf the Apocalypse, Mage the Ascension, Vampire the Masquerade. And those games were pretty dark in general, but they all also had another side to them that was like even darker. This was like the extremely hardcore dark side of White Wolf. Very gross, very disturbing. Borderline material that could like traumatize people and like it definitely could trigger people, right? But at the time I was fascinated by that stuff. I don't know, you know, it's that perverse thing when you're young and you want to see how bad things can get. You remember those like Faces of Death videos that were so huge on the internet around like 2002, give or take? You know, websites like well, I would recognize the name of the websites if I saw them today. I can't. Drawn a blank. Just terrible things you'd see. You know? And as the years went by, I found that I was kind of putting myself in the position. Yeah, rotten.com, that's a big one. There was another one too. It's on the tip of my tongue. I can't remember. Curlian just reminded us of rotten.com. Here we are on the 3rd floor of this place. I wonder if it's giving us a choice between fighting an encounter, taking 5 points of damage. I'm gonna take the damage. For sleeping bag? Okay. Sure. So, yeah. They had that side to it. That, like, really, really dark, disturbing, gross side. And you didn't have to go there. You could leave it alone. It could just be kind of something that's not really in your game. It's something that you don't really pay attention to, right? But they also had supplemental material that would like really get into that stuff if you wanted to get that supplemental material. Or like in the main books, they would mention it a little bit. Specifically in Werewolf the Apocalypse, one of the principal forces of evil in that story is a corporation, yay, called Pentex, which is literally aligned with like evil occult spirits, like demonic entities. Okay? And under subsidiaries, they would release things like video games and RPGs. And the RPG part was so funny because White Wolf was clearly kind of like satirizing themselves with this. You know? Because, like, the name was even a riff on the White Wolf thing. But they had, like, really dark, gross stuff in there. Anyway, my point is... I'm not as into that. I don't get drawn to that as much, you know? I don't know. But, Iria the animation, Zerum the animation's really, really, really great. What was I talking about before? Gosh, I don't know. You know, a bimbo like me has a hard time keeping track of weird random thoughts going through her head. Pretty much. I should have focused down damage more. Yeah, Zerum gets a little bit gross, but it's not like Geno Cyber for crying out loud. It's not Urotsuki Doji or anything. Yeah, I don't know, I'm just weirdly picky these days. That's a dead end, and so is the... How dare you? Are these really dead ends? Does this game have, like, secret items? Are there, like, things I can find if I click on them? I don't even know if there's, like, hidden treasure or hidden passageways in this game or nothing. I know there are in, like, Final Fantasy IV. I did read in the description of this ROM hack that there are like secrets in this game, but I'm not sure like what those look like. Oh, I would find them? Really? No. Right, we won that fight. I don't need that forever now. Oh my god! We cast like fire something on all these? Fire? Fire! Even do enough just a fire spell? We're gonna cast fire. What are level 1 spells for if you can't use them? Probably should have tried sleep. Sleep probably would have been a... Poison... iffy. Poison would have been iffy. Level 1 fire. We finished one of them off, that's good. Hey, we killed one. Nice. Go ninja, go ninja, go! That's another song I should learn. I should learn all the lyrics to the ninja rap from Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 2: The Secret of the Ooze. And, that could be the next surprise song that I sing. Probably after we get our class upgrades. Spoiler alert. I mean, you kind of know, since we've come across, like, spells that they won't let us buy. It's not just a matter of level, it's a matter of... having, like, a prestige class. kind of thing. Anyways, like I did that Monster Squad song. That was fun. Did you know that Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 2 The Secret of the Ooze is called Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 2 The Secret of the Ooze because of plot threads that were cut from the film? Right. Like, nobody seemed to notice this. Okay, so we can either take 15 damage and avoid a fight. I'm gonna do the fight. That's 15 damage to everybody. So that's combined 60 damage. This fight is definitely going to be less than that. Unless he casts Quake. And I haven't cast Float. Okay, he didn't cast it. Big damage though, I was wrong. 99 damage on Keika, my god. Oh, but you know what? It would have been more than 60 because we would have had to walk back over 2 of those. So that's 25. That would have been 100 damage. We were right. We were better off by 1 hit point. Min-maxing that shit here on Inkstream. That's what I do. That 1 hit point is going to make all the difference. Keep track of it, girls. You're going to see. Alright. What did I even get? I was not paying attention. Just like some item. Was it another sleeping bag? Shit. Or just a bunch of gold. Probably a bunch of gold. Okay, that's fine. I ordered a bunch of books in the mail. I got After On by Rob Reed. And a 1921 Russian dystopian novel called We by Yevgeny Zamyatin, which I just read about recently. And I was like, how have I not read this before? Because everybody agrees it directly inspired 1984 and Brave New World. Wish I'd heard of it 20 years ago. That would have been perfect, but it's fine. Y'all need to, like, kill one of these giants, okay? For real. I also ordered Reports from the Internet Apocalypse by Wayne Gladstone, which is the trilogy of the third in the trilogy of books he adapted from a serial story that he wrote for Cracked.com back in the glory days of Cracked.com. We are going to be doing some healing. So we have a heal spell. Yep. It's pretty good, I think. Where do I... Oh, I know where I go from here. Okay. I got the 2 floors confused. Take that 1 damage. Mummy! Mummy's alive. So yeah, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 2, The Secret of the Ooze. So, I think a lot of people kind of like... just like missed the fact that the title of the film referred to nothing in the film because it says ooze, you know? And they tried to make it be like, this is the ooze that mutated you into Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. And it's mutating these other creatures that Shredder has. But it's like, yo, that's no secret. There's no... we saw that in the first film. What's the secret? And if you know your Ninja Turtle lore, like if you read the original Mirage comics or watched enough of the other cartoons and stuff, you know what the secret of the ooze is. And it was gonna be in the movie, and then they just, like, didn't do it? I don't know what the deal is. One version I read about, definitely I'm glad they didn't go there unless they built on it for the third film, which would have been great because anything would have been better than Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 3 that we got, for sure. So yeah. Here's some Pisco Demons. We remember them from the last major dungeon that we explored. We're just gonna all pile up on them. That should hopefully do the trick. Oh yeah. 100 damage did the trick. Oh yeah, these things... you should run away. You should run away. Wow, big damage on Ikki. I don't like that. That's not... Joko! Only 80 damage. That's strange. Well, Ikki got some revenge. Finished off that one. Good stuff. So yeah, I don't want to spoil what the secret of the ooze is. Like, if you haven't read enough of, like, the original Ninja Turtles comics, recommend that. Come to think of it, I don't think they ever really got into that in the Archie comics, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Adventures. Which is kind of a surprise. But it's okay. Those are great comics, by the way. Really, really great. Oh my god, somebody is, like, doing some, like, buzzsaw stuff, and it literally sounded like some, like military weapons or something. Alright, looks like we're gonna end up fighting two of these, I think. We are gonna do float. Yeah, we're gonna do float. That's a good idea for this encounter right now. On Mari! They're still only doing physical attacks. I wonder if they actually use any earth magic. I haven't seen them cast a quake or anything yet. Just seem to be doing regular physical attacks. I mean, it's more realistic. My heroes here, they don't know what the heck this thing is either. They don't have a Pokédex to explain it to them. And it's dead anyway. Nice crit, Yoko. 247 damage? Sick, girl! Damn! Somebody should track, like, our highest damage attacks in this run. Yeah, here's the second one. We are going to... Yeah, I think we're gonna Kuraga Keika here. 181 points. That's decent. Decent Kuraga. $85 damage, gosh. I'd hate if they hit one of the other characters. They could just slay Mari or Ikki. Like, wow, okay, only 102 damage. That's bad though, my gosh. Alright, we defeated it. Good. White Mage, heal thyself. How about everybody? Yeah, that's pretty good, I think. Oh, Dang it! I did not mean to get into this fight. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. We're gonna make quick work of this Earth Elemental. It's never even gonna lay a hand on us. I'm Babe Ruthing this. I'm calling the shot. I was wrong, but it's only 40 damage on Keika. That's not too bad. That's not too bad. And yeah, we got it in one round. So a little quicker on the punch there next time, Joko, and we'll be all good. Alright. Wow, we're gonna level up here in the next fight or two. Definitely. Hill Giant, gonna get it. Crits! Nice crit, Ikki. 56 damage? My gosh. Swinging like you mean it. And there it is! Keika's up to 431 hit points, strength is up, agility, vitality, and luck! Great! Joko's HP is at 320, plus 10 I guess? Agility goes up, intellect, vitality, and luck. Excellent. Crits for days from Joko. Mari's HP is up to 288. Intellect goes up, and luck. Hope that luck affects like critting magical spells. That would be really good. Ikki's HP up to 221 points. Agility goes up, intellect, and luck. Go team, level 18! Doing great. What's in this room? Another fight. Another dang Earth Elemental. My gosh, I hope there's like a save point in this dungeon. Getting intense here. Getting intense. Come on, y'all, you're level 18. Fight like it. 40 damage from Mari. It's actually like, it actually counts. Wow, Ikki killed it for 20 damage. Nice. Whew. Pile of gold. Right, here we are. Okay, hello. All living things were born to die. No one can defeat me, the vampire. It's boss fight time, everybody! Wow, look at this. He's got 5 gargoyles. Like, no, 6. Alright, we're just gonna focus on him. Let's cast Anti-Death. Because I don't trust this dude to not have a death spell. And let's come out swinging strong with Firaga? Yeah. Alright, we're resisting Death, Stone, and Poison. That's cool. Probably should have healed Keika before this fight. I really wish that I had had a save point or something here before this. It's ridiculous. Alright, we're doing some damage to the vampire. Stun Gaze. Unable to move. That sucks. At least she got her spell off first. Okay, we just killed the vampire with Firaga. That's it, girls. Ikki did not like Mari getting attacked, and we just defeated the boss in one round. That's how Final Fantasy is, though. That is how Final Fantasy is. Hey, Emmy! You just came back in time to see me basically one-shot the boss of this dungeon. I hit him with my most powerful fire spell, and he died. I guess he was weak to fire. Vampires? Weak to fire? That tracks. Yeah, sounds about right. How's it going, Emmy? Thanks! Yeah, Ikki don't play. Death to the boss! Alright. We found a star ruby. Neat. Okay, that just teleported us out. Interesting. Interesting. We have a shitload of gold, my god. I wish I had known that that was gonna shoot us right out of the cave. I am gonna save, that makes sense. And I wanna go in and see what else was down there. Let's just run. We're gonna run back down there. Emmy says, I'm doing pretty good. I just worked on a text I need for my therapy appointment tomorrow. Great! Very good. Yeah, I'm glad that what I worked with you on is helping out with that. I pretty much knew that that was going to help because, I mean, I'm Ink. I know stuff. I'm good at things. Oh my god, this is too many tarantulas. Just run, 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 run. Gotta run, 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 run. I think I've made that Velvet Underground reference before. Velvet Underground says trans rights. And kink rights. Okay, so basically if you're watching this stream and you don't listen to the Velvet Underground, like, get with the program. I mean, no offense, but really, consider this my helpful informing of you of how very critically rad the Velvet Underground are. Especially their first two albums, but there are definitely gems in their other albums as well. Emmy says, yeah, it totally helped. I got some guidelines from there, but it was nice having some help getting my thoughts in order. Exactly. Exactly. I mean, I've been through that carousel. I know what's up with all that stuff. I'm taking a good route to get where I'm going. Yes, here we go. Yeah, let's fight this one troll. We can. I would much rather fight Troll 1 than Troll 2. Oh my god! Yeah. Probably best worst movie. Probably. It's a special film. You don't spit on hospitality. I won't allow it! Thanks, Emmy. You know I got the references. That's one of the reasons you find me so irresistible. Miss Ink, Papa knows what's cool. So I just need you to imagine that as like a Bill Wirtz video, like one of the early like 7-second long videos he used to do. There's just like some quick animation and like a little micro snip snap of a jazz fusion song. Bop 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 bop, you know, like Bill Wirtz. Jazzy ass chords, says Emmy. That's 100%. Those chords. Full on jazzy ass. 255 damage. I wonder if that's the... No, that's not the maximum. 255 is a maximum number in many cases, in many NES games, but this game is capable of higher numbers, obviously. We can see them on the screen right now. It's the right way. God. I don't remember where to go. No, it turned me around. Ooh, there are whites! We are going to use... Diaga? No, we'll... Yeah, we'll use Diaga. F it. Use Diaga. Wow, nice one, Joko. Okay, so that's a ghast. The green ones are whites. Good dodge, Joko. It's the kind of stuff we need. Alright, you already got your hit off, so it's okay that you're stunned. I'm not upset. Alright, here's Diaga. Huge damage. Yeah, these creatures are dead now. Very, very dead creatures. Trying to turn me around again. I hate it when it does. Alright, so there's a weird thing there that we haven't gotten to yet. I'm just gonna run. Yeah, let's try running. Alright, we did it. Good run. Yeah. Yeah, we can kill him. Curlian Light says, is watch list stuff you have watched or stuff you want to watch? I forget. Yeah, Letterboxd is weird with that. Let's see. Go to my profile. Watch list is stuff you're planning to watch. Yeah, that's your to watch list. I have over 900 frickin' films in my watch list. That could take me easily like 5 or 7 years, depending on what's going on, you know? And there's always going to be new movies coming out, too. So you gotta factor that in as well. Ah. We're gonna use magic here. We're gonna use regular fire. Emmy says the good old ever-growing watch list. I know, right? Like my Goodreads like to read list is even worse. It's terrifying. Never gonna. Of course, a lot of them are like really heavy, like topical non-fiction books. And like I always want to read those books, but I look at them and I go like, not right now. You know, I'm just like, not right now. I can't with you right now, book. Better run! Not to imitate a terrifying Pink Floyd The Wall song, but you better run! Context matters! Get out of here! Here we are. Right, we got a ruby thing from here. What's this? Okay, there's a staircase underneath it. We saw a sprite glitch there during the fight. That thing disappeared and there's some stairs underneath it. We got 5 specters. Just gonna fight him. Uh-oh! Yoko got stunned. That's not good. That's not good. Eika's doing her job. Alright, Yoko, time to use that beefy vitality and recover from this stun. Nope, didn't recover. Sucks. I have to admit to my shame that I've been kind of wanting Joko to get attacked some, because it was bothering me that she had so much more HP than everybody else, and I wanted to cast heal, but like, I didn't want to like waste a heal when Joko's HP was basically full, and like now she's stunned and she's getting hit a lot, and I'm like, oh, I'm sorry, sweetie. Much. Working our way through this group of specters here. That stun is brutal. Yoko is not recovering. My gosh. Alright. Mari and Ikki really didn't help at all during that fight. But it's fine. How it goes sometimes. It was a tough fight. Dramatic. Alright, there is a stone plate on the floor. You sense something evil below. Hey, Sarah's loot. Princess Switch says, "Hey, Ink. Hey, Princess Switch." Cool, we're playing Sarah's song. Did it do a thing? Large ruby that appears to contain a 6-point star. Alright, so... Just playing the song. Cute. Alright, we're back here. We did that for nothing, kind of. We don't know how to get through that plate. But we got some kind of ruby. We've been surprised by 6 shadows. Quinn's here, too. What a gang. Curlian, Emmy, Princess Switch, and Quinn. Love it. Do I want to fight these? Well, we are heading back to town to rest. So I am going to do that. What we got? We got a lot of overkill. Hopefully Blizzara will be just enough kill. Oh, darkness on Ikki. I don't think that is going to affect her spellcasting ability, though. Should be fine. Blizzara! Yeah, no, they're strong against cold damage. Oops. Let me tell you something, y'all. You have not lived until you've heard Quinn say, "Oh, frick!" It's sublime. It's truly sublime. You gotta hear that cutie voice. And the minced oath. The term. It's called a minced oath. Yeah. Princess Switch says, "Does it come with onion?" A minced oath with onion. Only if they're like caramelized. Those are options. You can have them. I can't have them though. Onion's not good for me. I'll take the chives variant. Those are fine for my system. Wish I could have onions. I freaking love onions. I mean, I wouldn't eat a raw onion, but like, you know, grilled, fried, put it in stuff. Amazing. Princess Switch says chives are dope. Yeah. They are. I'm really glad. Yeah, Princess Switch says that she eats raw onions. You're not alone. I have known of people who do that. It's hard for me to understand, but it is valid. It is valid. No, whatever taste buds, magic, etc. It's fine. Who am I to judge? Myself, queen of the perverts. 162 damage, that's a really nice hit, my gosh. That's a big damage roll. Hey, Ikki and Mari! Team up and manage to kill a monster. That's nice. That doesn't happen every day. Princess Switch is gonna watch Hot Fuzz with a British friend and play partner. That is like an extremely good choice. There's no blame whatsoever in exiting Inkstream for Hot Fuzz with a good friend. Yeah, Hot Fuzz. It's been a long time since I've seen it, but I'm pretty sure I would still love it today. Pretty sure. Still love Shaun of the Dead. At World's End, I think was what the third one in the, what are they called? Cornetto, the Cornetto trilogy. That one didn't really work for me. I liked what they were trying to do in that movie, but it just felt like too much time had passed. Like if they had made Shaun of the Dead, Hot Fuzz, and At World's End like more rapidly, I think that it would have like really gelled for me. But yeah. Hot Fuzz was really great. Princess Emmy says, "Gosh, it's such a good movie." Heck yeah. Princess Switch says it makes cops look stupid, so I like that. Right? ACAB. Abolish the police. Honestly, go defund them down to $1 a year for budget. That's what you do. Princess Switch confirms, yes, Cornetto trilogy. And Curly and Light also says, yeah, but I'm not sure to what at this point. Probably just kind of agreeing with my assessment of the Cornetto trilogy as a whole. What do we got here? I think I want more pure potions. Yeah. Just get a bunch of pure potions. Yeah, then I don't have to worry about them. I don't know if I want 10 gold needles. I'll buy a couple more. That'll be good. A couple more Phoenix down. You know, let's get a tent. Or two. Yeah, let's get a third one. Carly and Light says, to both points. Princess Switch says, I love this ROM hack. Feels very robust. It is really, really... This... I don't know how to put this in words. Let me try to put this as best I can. This ROM hack is like the perfect mix of Final Fantasy I being Final Fantasy I, but also being everything you wish it was. It is exactly that. Like, it is still very much Final Fantasy I, in my opinion. It's not as stupidly, punishingly difficult as the original US release, but it is still challenging, and Princess Switch says, so it's an iterative improvement. I am not sure. I'm not familiar with that term. And it's actually gonna be bio break time. I will be back in just a couple minutes. Be right back. Hi, I made that as quick as I could. Let's see, we got some people saying things. Curly and Light says, also I'll add that Edgar Wright doesn't really work for me outside of those first two Cornetto films. Scott Pilgrim kinda works, but with some fine print attached. Princess Switch says, my best friend's favorite film is Scott Pilgrim, which is odd because they are a queer envy and not a bitter cis guy. Curly and Light says, that's pretty cool. Princess Switch says, Spice Crow is big ol' heart. Love 'em. Yeah, I like Scott Pilgrim. I haven't seen it in a long time, but I liked it. I think it's pretty good. Visually, you know, up there with Speed Racer. Huh? So yeah, I I had a best friend back when I was an egg, and he used to accuse me of having a bladder like a little girl. And, like, obviously, like, on the surface level, I knew that was an insult. And I was mad that he was giving me shit. But there was a part of me that was like, good. It's like, if you're assigned male at birth, and part of you goes good when a guy, another AMAB, calls you, you know, it says, like, you have a bladder like a little girl, you might be an egg, you know? Or, like, if people say you throw like a girl, and you're like, good. Kind of, like, secretly on the inside. Yeah, it's one of those deals. Princess Switch says, yeah, people used to get mad at me for crossing my legs, but now I'm big. I'm big he? I don't know what does that mean? Anyways, oh, I'm big, hee. Okay. Oh, right. Two he's. Hee. So, like, now that you're an adult, you're like, F you can't stop me, or they're scared. I don't even know. It's fine. So I kind of, like, am tempted to go out in the water and see if there's somewhere else we can go. Because we have, like, I don't know. Yeah, we'll just go over to this cave with this, like, blue troll guy and see if he will give us something for this, ruby that we got. Maybe he wants this ruby. Seems like an old school JRPG thing that would happen. The thing is, water sounds fun, but then you just get attacked by, like, the same sharks and sawagins and, like, floating eyeball creatures and stuff, and it just, like, keeps happening, and you don't really get anywhere. Oh my god, that's a lot of shadows. We're gonna run. I don't want to deal with this. Nice one! We got right out of there. Right out of there. Go team. Getting right out of there. Alright. 2 more tigers! Princess Switch says, iterative means working on an idea and improving it, taking the good and removing the bad, instead of copying or trashing it all and restarting. Yeah, I would say it's almost as far as you could take that concept. You know? And still have it just be iterative, rather than, like, a remake, or what I mean, you know, like, there's those, like, Zelda Link to the Past ROM hacks that are, like, a completely different game with a totally different map and everything. This still has the same maps, but, like, all the monsters have been retooled, all the items have been retooled, stats have been retooled. They fixed all the bugs. Yeah, aren't these tigers rad? They look really, really brutal. Curly and Light says, I'm making a list of all the movies and TV I own physical copies of. I'm decided I'm done getting more. Yeah, you know, there's a point, I think especially at like our income level, where it's like, this can wait until a house, you know? Princess Switch is asking if you do VHS, and Curlian agrees about the tigers. Alright, this blue ogre says, if you want to pass, give me the ruby. Crunch, crunch, crunch. It tastes so sweet. Rubies are my favorite. And then he vanished. The ruby made him vanish. It was so wonderful. His, like, body was transmogrified to the spirit plane, and he ascended into glory and bliss forevermore. Right, treasure. We got a Titan's axe, some gold, more gold, and a silver helm. We already have all the silver helm that we want. Hey, it's Leviathan Mist! Welcome back! Hello! Let's check out this Titan's Axe. 24 damage, the hit rate is down. Yeah, I'm gonna take a pass. We're gonna sell that. It's sell item. How have you been, Leviathan Mist? Princess Switch says, I know a ton of VHS collectors. Yeah, I actually still have a fairly sizable pile of VHS. I don't know if I have a working VCR though. Someday, I would love to have that again. That would be great. I do like VHS. I like fast forwarding through things. Brilliant Light says, if I got into collecting VHS, I'd run out of space in here pretty quick, and I already have no space. Like, for real, sweetheart. I know. Leviathan Mist says, pretty good, I suppose. As good as one can be with all the chaos going on in the world right now. Like, exactly. You know, we got chaos out in the real world. We got chaos going on in the Final Fantasy world. We're trying to fight it. Doing what we can. We can't make people do smarter things, though. Rough. Brilliant Light says, same with vinyl. Yeah, like, exactly. I would love to have a vinyl collection. I actually have a list of records that I, like, need to have in vinyl. But we ain't there yet. We ain't there yet. Leviathan Mist says, I prefer chaos in FF. Princess Switch says, I'm okay with chaos if it's a loving chaos. Hail Eris. For real. Praise Goddess. All about it. Chaos isn't inherently bad, but no, there's like, I don't want to spoil anything, but there's like a character in this game named Chaos, if I remember correctly. We've been surprised by 2 ogres and an ogre chieftain. Leviathan Mist says, I'm okay with chaos if it's revolutionary. I mean, this is me over here waving an Antifa flag, so... Antifa. That fucking Cheeto motherfucker has got me saying it wrong, making me look stupid. Antifa. Princess Switch's gotta go. Friend is ready for the fuzz. They're gonna watch Hot Fuzz, the movie with Simon Pegg and, what's his name? Nick Frost? Is that right? Great movie. Thanks, Princess Switch. It's great to hang out with you. I hope you have a great time. And, let's talk again soon. I got a lot of work to do. I got scripts I should be writing. But I haven't been. And I was like, I haven't been writing my scripts, and I haven't been doing my stream. And today I was like, I feel like doing my stream. I'm just gonna get this stream on here. Thanks for coming. Thanks to everybody. You make it special. You really put the cum in community. Do not know what that's supposed to mean, but I said it. Just went ahead and said it. Recklessly. Alright, so that cave led us to another cave. I do not want to deal with these either. Let's run. Oh yeah, we got out of there. Good team. Quinn's like, oh yeah! Right, we are in a place. Haven't been attacked yet. And this is like friendly music too. Usually, I think. Hey, there's like a wizard here. Hello, wizard. Use this rod behind the vampire's room. Hiding deep inside, you will find the cause of the Earth's rot. You remember episode 6 of this Let's Play? In the village that we went to, the most recent village, they were talking about the Earth rotting. Right. So we can go do that. Oh no, we've been surprised. That's less good. Leviathan Mist said, you heard about the medieval orgy duel. They really put the semen in horsemen. That's intense. No, I ain't gonna ban you for that. That is... wild. That's a good one. We're gonna run. I don't want to deal with these. I got bigger fish to fry. We gotta go down to like some earth rot. The earth is rotting. And this is one of the things that I really love about Final Fantasy. People are like, why is it all called Final Fantasy? The stories are completely unconnected, blah 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 blah. Which has, like, horribly led to Square trying to connect installments of Final Fantasy together, usually for the worse. But actually, the themes, girls, the themes, like right away in the first Final Fantasy, you're talking about ecological devastation, you know? And yeah, it's not as overt a metaphor as it is with like Mako in Final Fantasy VII. But like, come on. It doesn't have to be that overt. Leviathan Mist says, I just about lost it when one of the devs tried to say FF10 was in FF7's world. I know. I remember that too. That made me sick. I was like, leave it! And like in FF10 too, they had like a character named Shinra, and I was like, no, don't. You know, it's one thing that there's a guy named Sid in every game, and you've got like Biggs and Wedge in like every English translated version and stuff. That's just cute. You know, that's like a little nod and a wink. You know, we got Moogles and Chocobos and things that are in many, if not most, games. But if you take Shinra from FF7 and later have a character named Shinra, and it's not even like, I don't know, it just wasn't even a good fit on top of that. Like, yeah, he was like brains. It just didn't work for me. I'm like, you're trying to make FF10 a prequel to FF7? This doesn't work. Like, the themes are very different anyway. You know, like what is going on in these games is radically different. So yeah, I'm just... You know, we're talking about Latter-day Square, and it gets ugly. You know? Yeah, I mean, obviously, anybody watching this probably knows it gets real ugly. Leviathan Mist says, next thing you know, they're gonna start saying Seiken Densetsu / Mana games fall into the same world as FF games, since the first Seiken Densetsu was titled Final Fantasy Adventure and had chocobos. Exactly. Exactly. You know, Seiken Densetsu, again, you've got ecological themes and stuff, but, I mean, that's not solely what makes a Final Fantasy game. Aesthetically, they're very different. And, like, sure, you could say Final Fantasy games are different aesthetically from each other, but not like that much. That's like if you try to make Chrono Trigger a Final Fantasy game. I would sooner accept somebody connecting Chrono Trigger to Seiken Densetsu, honestly. But I'd still probably raise a fit. I'd be like, no, you're wrong. It's Chrono Trigger. Leave it alone. Unless you're the fan ROM hacking community and you're making Chrono Trigger... oh, snap. What was the name of that great ROM hack? Crimson Echoes? In which case, give them money and let them do it, because they were doing a good job. That story was great. They needed more time to work on that. Leviathan Mist says, the only one I can accept is the claim that FF12 is in the same world as FF Tactics, since that was stated in development. Exactly, yeah. And I didn't really appreciate that, because I just thought it muddled the issue. Like, if you wanted to say we're making kind of a spiritual, like, RPG version of this tactical game, you know, FF Tactics, that's okay, but I don't know. FF12 was kind of muddled in general. Like, the political thing was there, and then it kind of got lost. I couldn't finish that game. I mean, that Gambit system was exciting at first, but in the last quarter of the game, it just became such a ball and chain. It was just like slowing me down everywhere I went. Gambits, God. Since we're running home anyway. Alright, we escaped. That was a fun talk. We got into some Final Fantasy stuff. I got to get like dramatic and everything. Leviathan Mist says, hey, did you know that Astral Esper is working on the rebalance hack again? No, I did not. Which game is that a hack for? You have to forgive me, I don't know. Oh, okay, so there's a rebalance hack for Final Fantasy. I mean, that's intriguing. I don't know if I'm going to play any FF1 hacks for a long time after I complete this. I'm kind of doing this as like an achievement. I'm playing this game for real. I'm not using any save states. And I'm getting it documented. This is going to be on YouTube forever. And that'll be good. Leviathan Mist says, Final Fantasy Rebalance was the hack that I originally made the remixed battle themes for. Nice! Yeah, we actually, you came up earlier. I couldn't remember your name at the time. But I was like, hey, this is one of those pieces of music. We heard one of your pieces of music in here that you coded for the ROM hack community. Right. Alright, let's get this done. See if we can finish this. Or I have to hang it up for the day. I really need to hang it up by like 5:15 or so. Cool down for like 5 minutes and then I can get ready for my dinner. We got about 45 minutes to finish off this dungeon. See what's down there. That would be cool if we can get it all done in this one episode. Very exciting. We can move on to whatever is next. Tiger! Tiger! Burning bright. Face it, Tiger! You hit the jackpot. And we gained 2 levels in this episode. That's about on par for what we do, even though, of course, this is another really long episode. I think it's going to be our longest yet. I gotta stop trying to top myself. 2 hours is perfectly fine time for a run. It's just like you get into it and you're like, I might as well go all the way with this. Big, huge run. Put that fat video on YouTube. Get, 20 or 25 views. A thumbs up. Whatever. I'll be famous later. I don't need to be famous right now. Here's a really fun song called I Want to Be Famous. It's wicked funny. Try to remember to look it up and put it in the description of the video. Maybe post it on my Discord server. Leviathan Mist says, I need to go shopping before the rain gets here, so good luck with the run. Hey, have a great shopping trip. Good luck with the rain. Bring an umbrella. And yeah, don't be a stranger. It's really great to see you. Yeah, be good to you. You're the best person for that job. Damn it, we got poisoned. Leviathan Mist says you should stream more often. Like, I know, but like, I really gotta be working on my scripts and stuff. That's where I'm gonna like actually make like a living wage at. I don't think, yeah, I'm not gonna like quite get to that doing this anytime soon. And I'm hoping that doing that will lead to like more viewership on this. It'll be like a cool like synergy thing, because people into hypnosis are into video games, like period. Of course, I mean that's easy to say because everybody's into hypnosis no, video games. Everybody's into video games these days. We're getting there with the hypnosis, though. We're getting there, and the world will be a better freaking place. Quinn gives us an amen. Thank you, Quinn. Quinn knows what's up. Everybody likes video games now. Like, that's what's so pathetic about these Gamergate right-wing people, is they just like could not get over how they had their own little secret club thing. And their persecution complexes from getting picked on back in public school. And this whole like thing about casuals versus hardcore gamers, that like if you watch Jim Sterling, the Jimquisition on YouTube, he talks about that fairly often enough. I don't want any of this. It's not worth it. Just like get over yourself, So what? People like Candy Crush. I mean, yeah, it's an exploitative game full of like monetization and shit, but like the basic game model of it is fine. They just didn't, manipulate the stats and everything and the game structure to try to like corral you into spending money. The basic idea behind like icons falling from the sky and line them up or do whatever. I mean, you don't have a problem with Tetris, do you? Is Tetris casual? I don't think so. Tetris is hardcore. Tetris is old school. Old school is hardcore, ergo, aside from being owned by an exploitative corporation, Candy Crush is fine. Leave me alone. I just want to play Candy Crush. Let me play it. I think I've ever played Candy Crush, by the way. Angry Birds! I'll play a little Angry Birds if it wasn't so manipulative. Damn! God, what about these, like, team battle games? You know, like Marvel Strike Force, and there's like a Star Wars version. There's a bunch of versions, and it's like the exact same game. They just change, like, the appearance and everything. Alright, we've been surprised by 2 mummies. I guess they were kind of like lurking around the corner and they jumped us. We are going to kill them. And they're gonna die now. We get that bonus fire damage from Gyoko's physical attack. Oh, these mummies do not have that much health, actually. I should not have worried about them so much. Oh, interesting. Ikki's attack didn't really... Woof! Yeah, that's fire damage. Nice! This music is great. And it feels like it fits in there. That's the amazing thing about these songs. You know, if you play the original US release of Final Fantasy, music honestly gets repetitive. There's just not enough different tracks. There's not enough going on. So it looks like when Ikki hit that last mummy last time, it was... the hit roll landed, but the damage roll got, like, cancelled out by the mummy's, like, soak. Like, yeah, I don't know. If you've ever played, again, White Wolf role-playing games, they have, like, this factor called soak, where just, like, any damage dealt to a character automatically has a certain amount subtracted from it. I'm trying to think of a good other term for that right now. I'm on a blank. Resistance? Yeah, we will fight these two. Good deal. I'm wondering if running away from fights builds some kind of modifier that leads to more difficult battles or like higher chances of being surprise attacked. Really not sure. Could be either way. This game is so random, it's really hard to tell what's going on with it sometimes. Very different from, like, later Final Fantasy games, where things tend to be much more consistent. Or it's like comparing the original XCOM from, what was it, 1994 to XCOM 2012? Yeah. There is a stone plate on the floor. You sense something evil below. Right, we'll use the Earth Rod. As the rod makes contact, the stone plate begins to crumble into dust. Rod with nature spirit dwelling within. Neat. Right, here we are. We're in the depths of the Earth Cave now. Or whatever this place is called. Actually not sure. Okay, we got some scorpions. That's scary. Anacondas are no joke either. They're running away from us, though. That's cute. Here I am! Rock you like a hurricane! Scorpion. Get the reference? Cool. You know that song Winds of Change, though? I freaking love that song. The whistling part there, it inspired me to like practice whistling, to get good at whistling. Wow, this is quite a room. Okay. Woo! Damage tile and a fight. Oh, these are some tough fights. You got a freaking ogre mage. Oh, who told the ogres that they should learn magic? That's not cool, yo. That's not cool. The freaking ogre mage in here. Alright, we got this hyena Dawn taken care of. Ogre mage did a physical attack on Keika and only did 1 damage. I'm a little disappointed. I'll be honest, ogre mage. That's underwhelming, I think is the word we're all looking for. It cast invisible on itself! That's awesome! Oh my god, I love that! I love that! That is awesome! I'm just like super tickled right now! Yo, Grond! Yo, Grond, that's sick. Grond, that's sick. For real. I don't know if anybody else is doing any long plays of this ROM hack on YouTube. Maybe? I hope Grond is like cool with trans people and like, you know, kinky stuff. I'm sorry if I'm like tainting your brand with my weirdness, but yeah, world is weird. Weird world. And we get to live in it. How lucky. Minus the cheetah men who steal their way into a presidency by manipulating people. Got some gold. Another big fight. Woof. Okay, we're gonna cast some magic. We're gonna do some Fyra here. What I think. Yeah, Ogre Mage cast invisible on himself. Sick. I smell toast again. Who is someone baking something? What the heck? I mean, my windows are wide open, you know, it's a beautiful day out, it's like perfect temperature. Perfect temperature today. Alright, we took out that hyena Dawn, so that's good, that's what we wanted to do. I think we got 2 of them. Yeah, we must have gotten 2 of them. There was 2, right? I have been streaming for 4 hours. That's another, Bill Wirtz video that doesn't exist. Gosh, I really hope he comes out with something soon. I heard that he's making a video for the history of America. I don't know if that's true or not. I've heard that you can get updates on what he's doing by going to his actual website. And I have just not taken the time to do that. Just have not actually taken the time to do that. Alright, we won that fight. Lots of gold. What's our HP? Fight! There it is. A Sphinx, girls! We are facing against a Sphinx. I have no idea what this thing does. Well, Protect only goes on 1 person. I'm gonna protect Joko. And we are gonna do Slowra with Ikki. Ikki got silenced, just like that. The Sphinx came right out. Did a silencing attack, my gosh. Ikki is muted. I don't know if I have a way to counter that. But Sphinx is taking some decent physical damage, so that's a good sign. That Slowra fizzled. Goes a spell stock. Okay. Emmy says, checking out Bill Wirtz's website. Dang, that is a weird website. I should hope so. Like, I would expect nothing less. I think we just tried to cast Silence on the Sphinx. Yeah, we lost that stock. I guess we're gonna do physical attacks. Oh, it's dead. So anticlimactic. Well, we did our grinding, you know? Got ahead. A coral sword. My gosh, that's exciting. Let's look at the coral sword here. 18 damage, 15 hit, 10 crit, so... exactly the same as the rune blade, but the coral sword has the element of light. Whereas the rune blade does extra damage to evil and mage enemies. The coral sword has lightning damage. I mean, I really wish I knew what we were going up against. Do that? Should we switch to that, or are we... I think we're fighting evil and mages more than lightning right now. Lightning weak enemies. So okay, coral sword, cool. We are running from this fight. Big run, girls. Come on. Help me out. Oh, thank you. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, we got out of that fight. Good. We'll use some magic here. We will use some magic. What will we use? Thundara? Thundara sounds fun. Let's do that. I think Thundara has a more, like, random damage range than some of the other elemental spells. I could be wrong, though. Oh boy, Quinn just added some new roles on her Discord server. I'm excited. Well, we killed a couple anacondas. That's good. Chipping away. Yeah, Quinn, I have no idea what new roles you added. I hope that they're really kinky and fun. Oh, it took a long time, huh? Nice, that spell did help, because that helped Mari to be able to kill a scorpion. That's great. Wow, 37 new roles. My gosh. Exciting. Now, I expect you to focus on writing and recording scripts tomorrow, though, okay? You've been playing with your Discord server members, working on the Discord server and stuff, and that is great. But should do some scripting. Sure. I know that you'll enjoy it. Oh! And she's done it today, too. I'm just so impressed with your productivity. I'm over here playing fucking Final Fantasy ROM hacks and just like bullshitting on stream for all posterity forever and ever. This is me, folks. Over here, fucking around. Oh my gosh, okay, this looks worse than it is, by a great deal. This is not that big. Quinn says, now that the rolls are out of the way, I can work on files. Exciting. Files are good. These goblin captains, they shouldn't even be here. They should run away. We're gonna cast just like level 1 fire. Just kind of thin things out a bit. That'll be good. And it's more damage than she would have done with a regular attack too. Yeah, let's get rid of these goblin captains here. There we go. Count on Joko to take things out. And Keika. Just this one werewolf here. You should run away, werewolf. Really should run away. It's dead. Good kill, Mari. Bunch of gold! One up here? Wow, this place is a maze! This place is huge! Oh my god. Run! There we go. Oh my god, there's another floor? Oh my god. Alright, we can fight these. I don't know if we can finish this, yo! This is intense! We're on the 5th floor of this dungeon. It's ridiculous. I'm honestly gonna have to start running away in like 10 minutes. Just like try to get out of this dungeon. Big damage with fire. Nice. God, they surprised us. Specters. I think we can kill them. Should be able to. Alright, let's take these. Yeah, that'll do it. Nice big fat crit. Good dodge, Ikki. Alright, that wasn't too bad. We got a bit lucky for sure. Alright, so... this is probably a fight. So let's heal everybody. What else? Ikki needs a cure. Joko needs a... These two need a cura. Okay. Alright, let's do this. The Fiend's ball cracks open, an ominous cloud rises, and an evil shape congeals. It is Lich, the Fiend of Earth. Lich of Earth, yo! We are gonna use Float. Wow, this is some special music we haven't heard before. Slower did nothing. Lich of Earth cast Blizzard, 38 damage on Keika, 58 damage on Joko, 48 damage on Mari, 44 damage on Ikki. History Buff says, hey, History Buff! You're just in time to watch us fight one of the biggest, like the main bosses in this game. They're spread out throughout the whole thing of it, but yeah. Took us like 20 hours to get to this one. History Buff says, oh, okay, this is cool. I'm like, yeah, I mean, this music is special and it's dangerous. Keika gets a critical hit. Alright, we're going to use 8 elements. It appears to be using Blizzard magic. And let's try Firaga. Oh, great! Great! It cast Quake! It cast Quake, everybody! We cast Float last turn! It does nothing! We're just chilling in the air while the earth quakes. We're like, whatever, fool, you just wasted your turn. Did you not notice we cast Float? Sucker! Oh yeah, this guy's gonna be dead soon. Firaga! 220 damage, nice. I hope he has a bunch of hit points, to be honest. Like, most of the bosses in this game so far have, like, died way too quickly. I hope he has, like, a load of HP. This should be a good fight. This is like the season premiere of the new season of my Grond's Final Fantasy run. This is the big culmination. We didn't even know if we were gonna get here. 69! Nice! Alright, what do we got? What do we got? Guess we can cast a spell just in case. Probably resistant to silence. Oh, a spell. Sure, let's do it. What is... Okay, hold on. We're gonna check what a spell does real quick. Sorry to interrupt the flow. It resists, miscellaneous. Hold on, let's... Status, miscellaneous stuff. Oh, and it cures miscellaneous. Well. Yes. What's that? Dark, stun, sleep, and mute. Okay, I gotta remember that. So... Yeah, is this dude gonna do... Hold on. A second. Dark, stun, sleep... Yeah, yeah, so let's cast a spell on Keika. And... How about haste on Keika? That sounds fun. There's tons of status effects. Let's get them. Hit rate up! Get in there! Big damage! 4 hits for 145 damage. Yoko comes in. Critical hit, 140 damage. Oh, nice! It just tried to cast sleep, and I just made Keika immune. Oh, it's casting sleep on all of us. Mari just fell asleep. That's not good. Hope Ikki stays awake. No, Ikki's falling asleep. Alright, Keika and Yoko, it's up to you right now. We don't have any way to wake them up. Okay, Mari woke up. That's good. And Ikki woke up on their turns. They missed a turn, that's not too bad. Critical hit for 279 damage from Yoko, and we have defeated the Lich of Earth! Won the battle! What a finish! What a finish, girls! And others. I'll throw a bone out. History Buff says, hurrah! Quinn gives us double Pog champs. Thank you. Yeah, we did it. The room is all blue. I don't... Oh, you know what happened? Look in the top left. We have those 4 orbs. One of them is lit up now. We've restored the Orb of Earth. Pretty rad. Wow, that was not bad. I definitely need to come back here next time and explore more thoroughly. Make sure we get all the items. Oh my god. 9 shadows just surprised us. This is terrible. Terrible. Emmy says, woo! Yeah, girl! Woohoo! You got it! That's 1 of 4 fiends defeated. I don't even know if they're called fiends in this game. Are they the 4 fiends? Or are they just like liches? Or am I confusing it with like... Were the fiends in Final Fantasy IV? You know, I can't be expected to keep all this stuff straight. There's so many similarities. There's elemental stuff. Crystals of earth, fire, water, and the other one? Air? Probably air. Where's the Crystal of Heart, yo? By your powers combined, I am Captain Planet! Yeah, we'll kill these. We'll kill these too. Perfect timing! We'll get back here, we'll rest, we'll save the game, and we'll do our post-game. Chill out. Listen to music. Chat a little bit, come down from the game. Good run. Solid run. What I really like is my diary is going to be really easy to write today. Dear Diary, today I watched Christopher Odd play The Last of Us 2, and I streamed Grond's Final Fantasy ROM hack for 4.5 hours. Which I know a lot of, like, you know, career streamers, that's like nothing. For me, that's a lot. That is a lot for me. I bet people have something to say now that we have done the thing. We did a thing. Are you the Light Warriors? Yeah, we sure are. Look at this. We got an orb shining again. Titan who lives in the tunnel eats gems. He loves rubies. Okay, yeah, we did that. Everybody knows me. What? You never heard of Dr. Un? Look! The Earth orb is shining again! I know, right? We did a thing and dialogue in the game changed. I love that part. Belmont was once a beautiful town. That's so sad. It does look pretty jacked up here, yo. Light Warriors, revive the power of the orbs. Yeah, we're doing it. We're like 25% of the way there. I'm a farmer. Sarda does not fear the evils of the cave. Sarda must have been that wizard we talked to. Had that rod. Now wait a minute, if he doesn't fear the evils of the cave, why didn't he go in there and bust open that thing by himself? Maybe it was a seal that was preventing them from coming out more, and it was waiting for like Light Warriors strong enough to get in there to defeat it? That would be an interesting plot. At last, the Earth will begin to recover. Hell yeah, that's what we're doing. I would love if that happened. Go through the Titan's Tunnel, then south to find Sarda the Sage. Yeah, okay, that was the Titan's Tunnel. Gotcha. Wow, this house is destroyed. Hey, what'd you say? In the northern world, there once was a prosperous civilization, but now it is in ruin. Interesting. They say the ancient people used a stone to make their ship float. Yeah, I think we heard about that from one of the dwarves in episode 6, actually. Oh, cool, cool. Nice. And we're gonna hit level 19 pretty soon next time. Alright! Alright! Let's, post-game. Ready? I have selected to do that. So far, so to speak, etc., etc. And, play some music. Music is good. Woo! Post game! And my message is jacked up once again. Anybody who's like an expert on OBS stuff, please tell me why my messages keep getting jacked. Right up. There we go. Gameplay concluded. Thanks for watching. Come back soon. We're gonna hang out though and listen to the stuff for a bit, because I like that music stuff. Ooh, Metroid Zero mission save room. That's a vibe. Feel it. Wow, what a freaking stream that was. That was a lot of stream. We did. I think, yeah, that's actually going to be a record for my stream. 4.5 hours. New record. Whew. Final Fantasy. Quite a game. I'm gonna tell you. Really something. This is nice. I don't know what game this is from. Don't say. Emmy says, long stream. Yeah. You know, honestly, it's so long, I'm at the point where I'm just like, Stram. Just call it Stram. History Buff says, I wonder sometimes. Wonder which fantasy is the final one. Well, I'm glad you asked, because I can tell you. So the legend goes. The reason why it's called Final Fantasy was that the studio of Square was actually struggling to stay afloat at the time that they were making the first one, and they actually had to choose between making Final Fantasy and Seiken Densetsu, which was gonna be more like the Secret of Mana, aka Seiken Densetsu 2, as opposed to the original actual Seiken Densetsu we got, which was released in America as Final Fantasy Adventure, interestingly enough. They had decided to choose, and they chose Final Fantasy, and they named it Final Fantasy because it was kind of an all or nothing. It was kind of Hail Mary, I think is the term. Because they really weren't sure if the studio was gonna survive after that point. And they put everything into it. They cribbed heavily from Dungeons and Dragons. Yeah, if you know old school Dungeons and Dragons, and you are paying attention to that, it's really apparent in Final Fantasy. A lot of it comes from D&D. Down to the fact that the characters you play are really just ciphers. They don't have actual personalities or characters like you would find in later Final Fantasy games. So yeah, that's why it's called Final Fantasy, and it was a smash success. It huge in Japan. It did really, really well. And you know, if you have a game that is a smash hit, you know, you're gonna make a sequel, and you're gonna call it the same thing with the number 2 at the end. So there you have it, Final Fantasy. There's like a couple dozen of them now, depending on how you count. Quinn says, the finalist fantasy. Well, honestly, the point that we're at now, I kind of hope that Final Fantasy VII Remake somehow magically becomes the last Final Fantasy game. Like, if just Square Enix could somehow collapse for some reason, maybe because we dismantle capitalism and corporations are destroyed altogether, that would be neat. And it's not because there's anything wrong with Final Fantasy VII Remake. They actually did way better than I thought they would. They did some really cool stuff. Jim Sterling did a video about it, and I agree with what he has to say. It's usually true. Like, 96% of the time, Jim Sterling says something, and I just stand there and say, I agree. But like he said, the odds of them following up Final Fantasy Remake with Part 2 of the planned trilogy and just completely dropping the ball are fairly high. The person who's directing those games is the same person who does like the Kingdom Hearts stuff. And, you know, it could just get way up its own ass and not be cool anymore. There's already signs of it kind of very potentially trending in that direction. I would love if it didn't. I think it's really neat and daring, some of the things that they chose to do. Final Fantasy VII Remake, and we have recorded proof I was against it in the first place. Half of the reason why I'm playing Final Fantasy, Grond's Final Fantasy romhack, is originally I was going to play a lot more often, and I was going to make my way all the way up to Final Fantasy VII, and hopefully play it at about the same time that Final Fantasy VII Remake came out as protest against the remake, because I didn't like what I was hearing about what they did with Sephiroth, and I didn't like what I was hearing about the fighting system. And you know, I've got mixed feelings about the soundtrack. On the one hand, that's just kind of the way it has to be now, because it's so much like voice acting driven, the game. You know, you can't really have that same kind of bombastic, very attention-getting score that you had in the original Final Fantasy VII. But I miss that. I miss that stuff. That stuff was great. I love the Final Fantasy VII soundtrack. Intensely. History Buff says, that seems like a waste when I turn off the voice acting. Interesting. I don't know if you can. If you can. Yeah, I mean, you know, it's a whole thing. Yeah, I mean, the music. Especially the original music. So good. I mean, they didn't do a bad job with the new music by any means. It's just, it just, you know, it's more of like the orchestral kind of blendy. Kind of is blendy a little bit. A little more blendy. Man, this is groovy! Shantae and the Pirate's Curse? Never heard of it. Dig this song though. Really nice. Oh, History Buff, you know Shantae and the Pirate's Curse? Huh! Awesome! Oh! History Buff watched it being played. Nice! Is that something that Simply Okay played through, or did you watch somebody else play it? Yeah, nice. Cool. Let's see, any other brilliant topics of discussion really quick? We said ACAB. Natalie Wynn did nothing wrong. Important for me to say that one regularly. Yes, it's probably true that spoilers don't necessarily ruin something, but I'd still rather not get spoilers on things. And so honestly, I'm finding myself more and more often not talking about what I've been watching. I don't want spoilers. So this is the Final Fantasy 1 and 2 remake for GBA, I think, Dawn of Souls. There's that Final Fantasy music. Classic. Perfect. Yeah, let's just listen to this and chill out and come down from the stream. Perfect. Hail Eris on this one. Thank you very much. History Boss says Miss Wynn did something wrong? No, that's what I mean. She did nothing wrong. There are people who don't like her because a lot of people form parasocial relationships with YouTube people and then hold them to unreasonable standards and expectations. It's a psychological effect. It's really lamentable because it's cut her off from her online trans community, which is a terrible thing no trans person should have to experience, honestly. You can get more information about that from her ContraPoints video. Canceling, I think it's called. About the phenomenon of canceling people. Yes, that is what it was about. Oh, good. I'm glad you watched it. I'm always glad when people watch ContraPoints videos. Much. Okay, so yeah, all power to the people. Yo, this shout out is for everybody out on the streets doing the uprising. This music doesn't fit that at all. Oh well. Here we are. Is it over? A different song? Good. Oh, nice! Some Sonic. Yeah. This is a good song. Again, a little out of tone, but fine. Yeah. Shout out to everybody out on the streets, except for the cops. And nice. I love that emote. That one's great. Yeah, it's Rainbow Power Fist. Fabulous. There's a somewhat controversial podcaster, Connor Habib. He does a podcast called Against Everyone with Connor Habib. And he is, I believe, former sex worker, former gay porn star. He is a Christian occultist. He's pretty cool in a lot of ways, knows his stuff. There's a couple talking points that get repetitive for me, but whatever. He said in a recent episode, of course, obviously he's commenting on everything going on, like coronavirus and stuff. And he said, you know, it might seem hard to see sometimes, but a better world is more possible than ever before right now. And it may seem a little perverse to say that with what's going on, but I honestly have to say that that does seem true to me, you know? Capitalism obviously loves a crisis, but I think it's going too far this time, and unjust power structures are hopefully going to be toppling. So that'll be great. Thanks for watching again. If you like the stream, you know, follow, subscribe on YouTube, hit the bell icons, get notified when I'm live. You can follow me on Twitter at Miss Ink Noir. And I do have a Patreon right now, mainly for the hypnosis stuff. So if you want to support, help me do this stuff more, I love you and I appreciate it. Yeah, History Buff. Definitely talk to you later. I mean, tomorrow is tomorrow. Right? Tomorrow's our thing where we have a friend chat thing that we do. It's good. And, what else? My Discord server is semi-open if you're interested. Hey, thanks, Emmy. Emmy said it was fun. It says bye. I mean, I'm sure I'll talk to you real soon, Emmy. Thanks for watching. Yeah, if you are interested in my Discord server, cool people are there, nice people, good people. Hit me up on Twitter or something. Ask for an invite. Yeah, and hopefully it won't be too long before the next installment. Probably play something different next time, just to shake it up. Play something different. And that'll be good. So, until then, remember, please take care of yourself, be excellent to others, and whenever possible, smash the fash. I said it! Smash the fash. There are fash. There are. It's not arbitrary. There's definitions. Look up Umberto Eco's Fascism. That stuff's helpful. And It needs to get smashed, because it's toxic and bad for everybody. Smash the fash.